stream is apparently back, but I'm not getting anything.
Not getting a video, and it's just got set offline. No idea how far back we are, but we are back.
Oh, we're back.
Hey.
Hi. We're back. Are we
It
good?
may end up being the first few eliminations are going to be Twitch chat related. There's just not much to do right now.
We do apologise. So we're getting the technical gremlins out of the way early. So, are we good to move on?
Yeah.
Let's clear the board. And let's go to the elimination phase. So this is how the round works. There's going to be 20 questions. Each one has 4 possible answers. A, B, C or D, or you just tap them on your device. And you have 15 seconds plus 2 seconds of grace time to lock in your answers. When I reveal the answer, those who are correct are squished to the top of the ladder, and those who are wrong to the bottom. And you keep the same. And if you don't answer in time, you're also classed as wrong. From question for the answer, we're going to start the eliminating. Whoever is at the bottom of the ladder can have a choice of switching the next category if you want to, and then we'll ask the question, and whoever remains in the eliminator after that question will be eliminated from the game. Goodbye, and you'll have to try and go through that door if you can. You can also pass a question. You can pass one question each game by pressing the pass button, which is below the options, and you get squished in between those who are correct or wrong. You cannot pass if you are in the eliminator at the start of a question, but you can pass any other time once during the game. And then we'll have 4 players going through to the final. Everyone understand? Excellent, good. Let's bring you guys back in. If you didn't understand, just answer the questions correctly. So there we go, this is going to be our starting positions. Oh, we have 2 triple eliminations up there. I don't know how they... Yeah. 2. And we have some quadruple... 4 double eliminations there. That's how it's going to happen. But the first 2 questions, there'll be no eliminations. Let's shuffle you guys around. We're going to start with question number 1. The time starts when the 4 options appear. Here is the first question. And it's about stars, I should say. They're all categorised. First given in 1926, which establishments can earn Michelin stars? Restaurants, schools, charity shops or prisons? And nearly everyone's in. Brooks? Yeah, you're in. Okay. Lewis?
Alright, well initially just 1 star was the maximum that could be awarded. The second and third stars that we have today came out in 1933. 2 stars means excellent cooking that is worth a detour, and 3 stars means extremely poncy and double your prices on the menu. No, it means exceptional cuisine that's worth a special journey, so the answer is restaurants.
So it's restaurants, let's have a look. It's a sea of green from our players here. So everyone just stays exactly where they are. No waste of a question, let's go on to question number 2. Question number 2, this question's about in their eyes.
I did a pop culture!
There's a question about in their eyes. Things on those buzzers. What is the world's most common human eye colour? Is it brown, blue, green or hazel? The world's most common eye colour.
You might catch up while I'm rambling. Well, green is actually the right answer. No, just 2% of people in the world have green eyes. Certain colours can be more prevalent in certain parts of the world because, for example, hotter countries have more people with darker eyes, so their eyes are better protected from the sun. 8 to 10% worldwide have blue eyes, and 70 to 79% have brown eyes.
Brown's the correct
Brown
answer.
is the one.
Not a clear green this time, only 21 correct answers. So let's reshuffle you and move Charlemagne still at the bottom of our audience players, but Claire and Liam, DMC Shapes, and Alex dropped down as well. Everyone else moving up. Now go on to question 3. Unfortunately, we're going to have to start eliminating some of our Twitch players. It's currently Apodo and Awevo. Apodo, if you are there, do you want to switch film? No, we're not switching film. So here's a question on film. Things on those buzzers. If you only use the 3 colours from the Krzysztof Kieslowski directed film trilogy of the same name, which country's flag can you make? Italy, Armenia, France or Germany?
Make top for saying things.
Lewis is going to say it properly in a second. Oh, I didn't answer. Shit. I got it.
How did you get that answer in? That's actually quite impressive, to be fair. So, yes, Krzysztof Kieślowski's 3 Colours trilogy was a mid-90s set of 3 films. And the films were quite creatively entitled 3 Colours Blue, Red, and White. The answer is France.
France.
12 points.
We have 15 correct answers and 12 incorrect. Still jogging at the top, but those who are wrong are going to shove downwards. Arun dropping the most there, 12 places. Claire jumping up at 11. But sadly, we do have to eliminate a player at this stage, so it's time to say goodbye to Apodo. We're now going to eliminate another Twitch player. It could be AB Me this time. AB Me, if you are around. Sports Maths. Ooh. Tough, we're keeping it. So good luck. Here comes the question on Sports Maths. What percentage of Tom Brady's Super Bowl rings were won with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Is it less than 10%, more than 10 but less than 15%, exactly 15%, or more than 15%? That is time. Lewis.
Well, so Tom Brady has won 7 Super Bowl rings so far, and I think I probably wrote this when he was retired, but now he's back because it's his family in football, isn't it? He won 1 of the 7 with Tampa Bay, and 1 over 7 is just over 14%.
Looking for between 10 and 15. Go jogging at the top position, got it wrong, so it's going to give top position away to Ralph. Shadow at the bottom of our audience players got it correct, so you're going to give your technical bottom position to Score.
And Mr. Vettel got an answer in that time, so Twitch is working.
Excellent. We have to sadly say goodbye to AB. Now it gets serious.
What is serious?
Thank you for the script, Samston.
What is serious and you need that?
Now I have to work out what the move is to annoy you all the most.
It is triple elimination time. We're going to eliminate our final 2 Twitch players, plus one of you lot is going to leave us right now. It could be Score. Score, you do get a choice of category. You don't, because I did program it to say that it's now, you need to have more than 50% to switch. So, you can try. Cheating? After that. So, now cheating. So, whoever is at the bottom of the list after this question will be saying goodbye. Here's the question on cheating. Good luck. Anatoly Karpov was accused of using which of these to cheat during the 1978 World Chess Championship? Orange juice, blueberry yogurt, blackcurrant squash, or vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup?
I will have all 4 delivered to my room, thank you very much.
Everyone is in. Tell us more, Lewis. This sounds interesting.
This is insane. So we've had all the Hans Niemann stuff recently, but I think this sort of blows it out the water. So this item was delivered without Karpov requesting it, which caused his opponent's support team to complain that it was some sort of secret code. But then before that, Karpov accused his opponent of bringing a hypnotist to games in his team to try and put him off. So he bought one of his own hypnotists, so they're trying to like hypnotise each other. It's all sort of, it's pretty mad. And there's all sorts of other hijinks that went on. But the offending item was blueberry yogurt.
Blueberry yogurt.
Wow.
Oh, not many correct. Only 9 correct here, including Ralph at the top. We have some passes going on here now. Connor, Zeus, and Square passing, but you're not going to move up. Well, actually, you are going to move quite high up. Let's reorder you. Connor moved down 1, but Zeus and Square moved up a lot. Sadly for BC, Mr. Vertigo, and for score count is remaining in the eliminator.
We can wave at him.
Score, you are the first player to be properly eliminated.
I came first!
You came first in Australia.
Welcome to question 6. Otley, you are in the eliminator. So, you're at risk. Now, we are actually going to have a choice, proper choice of category. You have 10 seconds to switch it if you want to. I offer you, Otley, US sport. I'm going to keep it. Otley's going to keep US sport. Your massive switch? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Where's my mouse gone?
There it is.
Because I need to focus on
That would be the game.
Yep.
When you leave else further to the left, get to your inspector.
No, sorry, I'm not fine.
Okay.
US sport, we are unfortunately going to have to keep. So here's the question. In which major US sports league could the Jets play the Sharks? Bad state exception.
So it's the NHL or 1 in
Just
3, guys.
I think we've lost Twitch. The connection to Twitch is coming on, which is why it's broken.
That's just completely thrown the whole.
It's, yeah, just through an exception every time I try to send a message.
If you're using Twitch, then if you disconnect from the internet temporarily, then it may be.
Okay. Hello, we're back after that technical mishap and some adverts. We're going to very quickly get through these first few questions so we can try and get back to where we were. Let's bring it up. So if you can remember what answer you put in last time, try and put the same answer.
Yay, more sheep content.
Okay, I think it's working now. Which year was Penistон's first village sheep market held? Just wait for score.
Oh yeah, I should answer something.
Yeah.
We
There
literally
we
just
go.
told you.
And the answer is 1699.
Hey! We'll take it.
I'll take it.
Come on, eliminate quicker. Go.
Okay.
Rules.
We need
you know them.
Everyone's back in.
Let's play hard.
Question number 1. This will be the stars question. And the question was, first given in 1926, which establishments can earn Michelin stars? Restaurants, schools, charity shops or prisons?
Can't score.
Oh, everyone's... I think Score's going to eliminate himself first, so I'll just do that.
That is an option.
And everyone answered correctly. Question number 2. The correct answer category was in their eyes. The question was, what is the world's most common human eye colour? Brown, blue, green or hazel? Oh, me as well. That's brown. That's right. Right, now we might be getting a different question. We don't know. So we're going to play probably now. At the bottom is score in the eliminator. Score, would you like to keep the category of board games?
I'm doing a certain gesture towards the game right now. It's not me.
Right, we're going to have a question on board games. You can play properly from now on. Here is the question. At the start of a game of Monopoly, if you roll double 3, double 1 and then double 3 again, on which square would you end up? Is it community chest, free parking, Northumberland Avenue or jail? Oh, I see a lot of unhappy faces around here.
So, yeah, rolling doubles in Monopoly means you get to roll again, but 3 doubles in a row and you're going to jail.
It's jail. It doesn't matter which space you're on, it's always going to be jail, and lots of players falling for it. 12 players. Is Rialdi? Lucario now takes top position. But score! You're eliminated again. Goodbye. Now go on to question 4, and it's DMC in the eliminator this time. So DMC, I'm going to offer you this category. Space! Oh, we're going to switch it. We'll see space later on. We're going to have apps instead. So here's a question on apps. When Apple's App Store first launched in 2008, roughly how many apps were available? Is it 5, 50, 500 or 5,000? Everyone is in, Lewis.
Yeah, so just about every app now is on the App Stores not made by Apple, and there are 1.8 million apps on there now as of April 2022, but back in 2008 there were 500.
500. Third option. Lucario at the top, correct. We have 2 passes from Square and Inca. Good passing. You're going to move up away from the eliminator for the next question. Up 10 places each. But sadly for DMC, not to be. You are eliminated.
Oh, at least someone waved back for it.
Claire, you are in the eliminator. Let's hope your phone works for this question. I offer you streaming shows. Start praying, it's religion time.
I just found the streaming one on the spreadsheet as well.
Here's the question. Which of these are Christians advised to do earliest in the Ten Commandments? Is it not murder, not steal, honour their father and mother, not take the name of the Lord in vain?
Oh, you switched the category. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, yep. Using the Lord's name in vain is third, honouring your father and mother is fifth, not murdering is sixth, and not stealing is eighth, so earliest is using the Lord's name in vain.
D is the correct answer. Oh, and good pass from Proogs. Getting yourself away from the eliminator, but Clara. I'm afraid it is goodbye. We have our first double elimination of this game. It's the Clivster and the Devster in the double eliminator. So it just takes one of you to want to switch the category if you want to. Do either of you want to switch children's TV?
It's not children's books.
Both of you opting to keep children's television. Let's see. Here's the question. Which of these Thomas the Tank Engine engines is not mostly blue in colour?
We'll have a bit of crank.
Henry, Edward, Gordon or Thomas? Not mostly blue in colour.
Alright, well, Thomas is blue, Edward is blue, Henry is blue, no he's green.
Henry, green. It's gone green. Ooh. Our two players in the eliminator have got this correct and they're gonna escape. With Ash and Jack also moving up a good pass, Ben now takes top position on the ladder. But Zeus and whoever this square guy is did not get it correct and is in the double eliminator. I'm afraid it is a train crash for you.
Chance got derailed.
Let's go back to single eliminations for a couple of questions. Proogs, welcome to the eliminator. Would you like to switch the category of sports maths? Film instead. Is this one of the ones we saw?
It is.
Right, honourables, please. Question is, if you used only the three colours from Christoph, that word, directed film to the same name, which country's flag can you make? Italy, Armenia, France or Germany?
Kieslowski, yeah.
And of course the answer was...
France in it.
France, the White and Blue trilogy. And Ben has lost top position already, giving that back to Inca. Yes. And Proogs, I'm afraid the eliminator is where you're going to stay, so you are eliminated.
Oh yeah.
Connor, welcome to the eliminator. What do you make of modern literature? Tap that switch button until it works.
There we go.
US sports.
We only saw
We
one
only saw
option.
half the questions,
so
so let's see if you can
go for it.
It's a real go. Here's the question. In which major US sports league could the Jets play the Sharks? NHL, NFL, MLB or NBA? They are sports.
What's a flying thing? What's a fishing thing?
Oh, everyone's in.
Cool. Yeah, so it's a West Side Story thing here. We have the Winnipeg Jets and the San Jose Sharks. They're playing in March and twice in April, or twice in March, once in April. It's NHL.
National Hockey League.
It was there the whole time. We literally told you.
We have 10 correct answers.
How's a jet with a puck? Very skillful.
I'm afraid, Connor, you are still in the eliminator, so it is the red card.
Oh. Topical.
I'm trying. We're back to double elimination territory, and Clivy's back in the double eliminator. I'm joined by Pyro this time. Do one of you want to switch the category of political figures? Someone did. No! Chemical. We'll see it later. Chemical symbols instead. So, here's a question on chemical symbols. Good luck with this one. Which of these words can you make from chemical symbols? From chemical symbols, or none of these? You're answering quick. Everyone is in.
Yeah, this took me ages to work out. You can't do R, O, or OM. You can't do CHEM, M, or IC. You can't do SYY, and B, or LS. So by process of elimination, none of these.
None of these. Why would you put a none of these option if it's not the correct answer? Only 10 players are correct. So Liam jumps up to the top now, taking it away from Ralph. Good passes from Shadow and Arun, and Lucario passing as well. But Pyro and Clivy, I'm afraid it is bye. Question 10, and Jack is in the eliminator. The category is political figures. No, it's animals. Got some metagaming going on here. So, animals question coming up. Good luck. Roughly how long does it take for a sloth to fully digest a leaf?
700 years.
A day, a week, a month, or a year? Everyone is in. So, Lewis.
Yeah, sloth has slowest digestion rate of any mammal, and they don't fart. The methane gets absorbed into the blood and breathed out. It takes them a month to digest a leaf. Third option. Have it.
Not my only 4 in live play getting that one. The 3 at the top, and Shadowmane is going to join them at the top. But Jack, I'm afraid it is bye. Our Lord Bash is in the eliminator.
This is how we
Question
repay
11.
him.
We're halfway through the game. 10 questions to go. Ash. South American geography. Well, immediate switch. We'll see that later on. Let's have a question about celebrities instead. Our favourites. Good luck. Which Irishman founded the whiskey brand Proper Number 12? Is it Graham Norton, Michael O'Leary, Conor McGregor, or Bono? Everyone is in.
Yep, it's an ultra smooth blend of golden grain and single malt with hints of vanilla, honey, and toasted wood. It is founded by Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor. And unfortunately, Lord Bash must remain in the eliminator to say goodbye. Question 12, and it's me in the eliminator.
Press, make sure you press it this time.
The category topper is cheating. Unacceptable! Unacceptable behaviour. Right, good luck, me.
I believe in you.
Anatoly Karpov was accused of using which of these to cheat during the 1978 World Chess Championships. We've had this question before, so you know what to do. Orange juice, blueberry yogurt, blackcurrant squash, or vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup. I can't remember what I put. So I've gone for that.
Yeah, hypnotist and stuff, it's yogurt.
Blueberry yogurt. I think I got this wrong last time, so
Oh, yeah.
I've taken the bullet.
You nobly fell on your sword the right way, I think.
Still Liam at the top, and it's still me at the bottom. It is goodbye to me.
Right, I'm Stephanie, everyone. Welcome to elimination.
I've got to host a show. I'm back. Right, double elimination time for a couple of questions. We have Inca and Ben in the double eliminator. Be careful. Do one of you want to keep or switch laws?
I said there's one more I got wrong, so I think.
Right, I have a question on laws. Best of luck. In which European country can you legally burn that nation's flag but not any of other countries? Portugal, Denmark, Romania or Belgium? Burn their flag but no others.
Everyone's in.
Everyone's in.
Yeah, so burning all flags is legal in Belgium and Romania, so do what you like. Portugal has a strict law on burning any kind of national or international flags, so don't do it, kids. Which means the answer is Denmark.
It's the Denmark.
2 points.
There we go. Ben and Inca still in the eliminator. That's where they remain. And I'm afraid you flagged it. Goodbye. Question 14, another double elimination. It's Ralph and Shadowmane who is up for the top on this question. We have song lyrics.
I am getting the hell out of
Let's hope you both got this one right last time. It's the question on space, it's back. And here it is. Occurring in August 2019, what was for... Oh, we haven't had this one before. Oh, we had it swatched, didn't we?
Get it swapped, yeah.
Switched, yeah. Occurring in August 2019, what was thought to be the first crime committed in space? Identity theft, overstaying a visa, tax evasion, or common assault?
Alright. Yes, astronaut Amber McLean was accused of identity theft because she supposedly accessed her ex-wife's bank account without her permission. Turns out the ex-wife lied about it, so she got in trouble instead. Identity theft.
Identity theft. Ooh. Oh! Only Otley and Lucario getting this one correct, so up to the top you go, taking the top 2 positions. Taken away from Liam and High Topper. Ralph and Shadowmane. It's out the airlock you go. We have 11 players remaining. We need to get down to 4. Arunster. You're up. I offer you streaming shows. Sports Math is back. Right, Sports Maths. Here's the question. What percentage of Tom Brady's Super Bowl rings were won with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? You seen it before? Less than 10%, more than 10, less than 15, exactly 15 or more than 15. Oh, everyone's in.
Numbers of maths. Yeah, 1 out of 7, just over 14%, so B.
So it's B. Otley at the top, wrong. Giving the top position to Lucario. Arunster, you're in the eliminator. It is. Bye bye.
I like when they vote.
Jogging. On question 16, we have 5 questions to go. So now you're at risk. In jogging, I offer you modern literature. Political figures. Here is a question on political figures for jogging's safety. Which of these political leaders is up for re-election in October 2022? Is it Volodymyr Zelensky, Sana Marin, Jair Bolsonaro, George Weah?
Yeah, Brazil used 2-round system. 1 round took place 2 weeks ago. Next one takes place 2 weeks' time. Bolsonaro.
Bolsonaro. Jogging in the eliminator's got this correct. It's been a while, but you're going to escape for now. Up to 5th place, pushing Dev down to say goodbye. This is our final double eliminating of the game. It is Tyson and Alex in the eliminator. Do one of you want to switch South American geography? Anyone? Ah! Oh. Cheeky! I have a question on song lyrics instead. Best of luck. All the Lonely Starbucks Lovers is a commonly misheard lyric from a song found on which album? Is it Fearless, 1989, Red, or Lover?
Yes, so the correct line is got a long list of ex-lovers from the song Blank Space on the album 1989.
1989 is the correct answer. Oh! Tyson and Alex are correct. And they're going to escape up to 3rd and 4th to the final positions. Which is bad news for Jogging and Liam.
Well, I enjoyed my time, you know, Tom.
You are eliminated.
Thank you.
We're into the final rush. 3 questions to go. We have 7 players remaining, only 4 to make it through to the final. Shapes in the eliminator on question 18. What do you make of streaming shows? We're going to keep streaming shows. You had no button? That's rude. Sorry. Streaming shows question. The 2022 Netflix series Fakes centres on the production of which forged items? IDs, artworks, banknotes, pottery. Nothing? Oh, we've lost Hatbox. We're so close to the end.
Well, let's say we could do it on whiteboards.
You could keep track of the story.
Yeah.
Let me get something up. I do have a thing. I hope it works with Hatbox. Try now.
Disconnected.
It's not told me anything about. No, I've got internet.
Again.
Just to ease the bandwidth a little bit, everybody who's still in, please refresh. But then, if we try and reset the question, maybe it'll be off. No, the room's still live.
Who's still alive? I'll try now. Might need to go back a step. Me?
Does Unity have any refresh logic? Like, disconnection refresh?
I don't know.
Could do it by like holding up fingers if we have to go manually. Like 1, 2, 3 or 4. And then figure it out.
Let me make a little teensy little change. I hope. It's stuck.
Key said emails.
Yeah, might as well at this point.
Right. So,
There's no pizza in the kitchen. Okay, we'll have a little pizza.
Alright, if we're ready. Right. We're back. Right, well, that was fun. We'll just cut all that out in the edit. I'm going to go straight to the final phase. So here's how the final phase works. It's going to be 3 questions, each with 13 possible answers, but only one trap answer. That's a wrong answer. You don't want to pick that. Starting with the lowest ranked player and moving upwards, players will take it in turns to select an answer to eliminate from the grid. The first player to select that trap answer is eliminated from the game and gets the lowest ranked medal. But if all 12 correct answers get picked in any question, whoever's lowest ranked gets eliminated by default. Goodbye. The end. Just tap on your Hatbox screen, which I hope works, to pick your answer. You have 30 seconds as soon as your turn starts. Mix in. Yeah. We miss him dearly. So, Lucario, Ollie, Tyson and Alex are in. Alex, you're going to start this question, and then it will be Tyson and Ollie and Lucario. Take it in turns until the trap is selected. Best of luck. Here are the 13 possible answers for question 1. Kevin, alone at home. I'm in the house. Stay home alone. I'm alone in the house. The little devil is in charge. Lonely at home. We forgot Kevin. Tremble, burglars. Mum, I've missed the plane. Home alone. They forgot about me. My poor little angel. Alone at home. And the question is this. One of these is not a name translated into English. If necessary, used somewhere in the world for the 1990 film that stars Macaulay Culkin as Kevin McAllister.
Yes, that's English.
You surprised me.
Yeah. I'm fully
Tyson.
supported.
I'm alone in the
I'm
house.
alone in the house. Yes, Serbia.
Otley.
Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia. Lucario.
One of my favourites, Taiwan.
We're going back to Alex.
Yeah, Maman, j'ai raté l'avion, francophone countries. Someone did suggest this as a question. I'm like, you know what, I'm doing it for the lulz. Yes, that is Germany. Kevin Eliasuhauser, I think.
To Otley.
Yes, another one of my favourites, Hungary.
Cario, what do you think?
Yep, Latin America.
Alex, your final pick.
Brazil.
You need to hope that someone messes up. Tyson. Get this right, you're through to the next question.
Uzbekistan.
Start Tyson, you're through. Otley. What about you? Down to 3 left.
No, made that one up. Stay home alone is Vietnam, and alone at home is Albania.
So Otley, you have been eliminated, but I have a prize for you. A verdigris medal. New one, come and grab it.
You're the real winner, really.
This is real copper verdigris. It's definitely not wood that I painted in about half an hour using the wrong colour paint. But congratulations. Thank you. Enjoy it.
Chopper showed me these on Discord, and I'm like, yes, 100% yes. Go for it.
Right, we're now on to question number 2. Alex, you're starting again. There'll be Tyson and Cario. Whoever is eliminated here gets the bronze medal. Do I have one? We'll find out. Here are the 30 possible answers for question 2. Bang on the drum. More than 11. Down on your knees. Brighton line. Rise and shine. Nearly there. Get up and run. Tickle me. One little duck. One more time. Dancing queen. Legs. Made in heaven. I think you guessed it. One of these is not the bingo call for prime number. Eliminate the ones that are. So find me some prime numbers,
11.
please.
Legs 11.
Tyson.
Down on your knees. 43. Dancing Queen. 17. Tipster, I'm after your job. No. Brighton line. Correct.
Somebody in this room may have been a bingo call before.
Quack. 2.
I'm really having to turn you down by the way.
Oh!
63, it goes, 9, 21, 7, 3. It's not prime.
No, it's not Tickle Me. What was Tickle Me again?
63.
63, not prime number,
Not prime.
so it is the wrong answer. But, of course, you get your prize, which is one of these, a bronze medal. Cheers. Right, final question coming up at the game, and then we can finally get this done. It is Alex versus Tyson. Alex is starting again, then it's Tyson. Whoever picks the trap answer gets the silver medal. The other player gets the gold and the shiny blue trophy.
I love this question.
And Lewis loves this question. Now hopefully you do too. Here are the 13 possible answers for question 3. Slam, Juiz, however that's pronounced. Yahtzee. Radio Seaman. Nyatastic Radio. Hippie Trippy Garden Pretty by Dr. Almo. Funky Moose Radio. Vibration at Work. Dr. Dick's Dove Shack. Pyongyang FM 105.2. Arctic Outpost AM 1270. Crime Fighter Detectives Channel. Brazilian Birds Radio. True Black Metal Radio. Spinning Seal FM.
Not spinning giraffe though.
One of these is not a real radio station available on the site radio.garden. We make the ones that are.
It exists. Istanbul, Turkey. Hamilton, Bermuda. Exotic. Prince Albert, Canada.
Tyson.
Yeah, apparently it's a radio station, Illinois.
We've got 2 picks each. We're back to Alex.
Unbelievably exists, Lagos. Yep, Longyearbyen, Norway, one of the furthest north settlements in the world. Where else but Berlin? Orléans, France.
We've had 4 picks each.
It has got some good tunes. I listened to it when I was actually at work. Great tunes. Naarden in the Netherlands.
Reaching the end, Tyson. 4 left to choose from.
Yeah, Spinning Seal is Galinga, Sweden.
Last pick each. "20 seconds. But hurry up. We're already overrunning.
If you want some 24/7 sounds of the Brazilian rainforest, it is a stream on 1.fm, but it's not Radio Garden. Yeah, 24/7 rainforest sounds.
The cruelty. So, yes, come on. We need to get this over with.
Thinking of the other Brazilian birds.
Yeah. Black
So,
Metal's Ukraine and Pyongyang,
Alex,
North Korea.
you were in second place. You got limited at the end. But the silver medal is yours. It's nice and shiny.
Thank you.
But for Tyson Bain. Gold medal. I'm afraid I do not have a trophy to give you because I don't have that budget. But enjoy the medal. Right, and Tyson's the winner, and well, we got there eventually. Let's never do that again.
Hello and welcome to Poker Face. I'm Ash.
And I'm helping. And I'm Dev.
And yes, we are doing that stupid joke. This is a game all about bluff and deception, as well as a bit of quizzing in there as well. Let's bring in our players for today. We have Jack. We have recent winner of eliminations, Tyson. We have Clive. We've got Theory, or Curtis. We've got Zeus. And unfortunately, I just could not get F1 in the bin, could I, Arun? Sorry, it was Arun! So, yes, we're about to play some Poker Face. If you've not seen this before, all of our players start off with £1,000 for free. Just like that. £1,000. I know, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Just take that and run if you want to. But no, what we're going to do, we're going to do some quizzing, some absolute quizzing. In the first round, it's £500 a question. As simple as that. And there are 8 questions in this round. You're only going to know how well you do yourself, though. You've got to try and conceal your performance and put on the best poker faces that you can. At the end of the round, we'll have a bit of a discussion, and then it's time to decide who stays and who leaves when we go to the face-off. All clear? Are you ready, Dev?
I am ready. Remember, keep your phones close to your chest. It's not about what you know, it's about what your opponents think you know.
All right then, let's play Poker Face.
That's aggressive.
I know, it's a beautiful sting. Right, let's start with our first question. The French unknown warrior is buried under what Paris landmark? Is it A, Notre Dame, B, Arc de Triomphe, or C, Eiffel Tower? Answer there is B, Arc de Triomphe. They didn't come up.
Just for Tyson. That's your penalty for coming first in elimination.
Yeah. We'll just try and play it.
Framing is working well as well.
Cool. Go for the next question.
It's question 2. Which TV series renewed public interest in Kellogg's Eggo waffles? Is it A, Stranger Things, B, Rick and Morty, or is it C, Gilmore Girls? The correct answer is A, Stranger Things.
I don't even know what that was. Next question. In Sikhism, what last name do baptized women traditionally take? Is it A, Kaur, B, Sharma, or C, Devi? Come on. That box. Get this out, sure. Yeah. Go on. We'll get there eventually. Correct answer is A, Kaur.
Question 4. Which of these companies launched in 2006? Is it A, Spotify, B, Airbnb, or C, Instagram? Correct answer is A, Spotify.
Next question. Question 5. Who wrote Confessions of a Shopaholic and Can You Keep a Secret? A, Marion Keyes, B, Jane Green, or C, Sophie Kinsella? Correct answer there, C, Sophie Kinsella.
Question 6 of 8. The Richter-Rouser tactic can be used in which board game? Is it A, Risk, B, Backgammon, or C, Chess? The correct answer is C, Chess.
Question 7. At over 50,000 kilowatt hours, which country uses the most electricity per capita? A, Canada, B. Iceland, or C. Qatar? Correct answer there is B. Iceland.
Here's your last question of round 1. What is the next highest prime number after 89? 91, B 93, C 97.
How's the range of all the bingo numbers we were talking about just a moment ago?
The correct answer is C 97.
And that's the end of the round, just like that. So, put that away. And just for our Twitch audience, even if they're there, or anyone that may want to peek at the monitor, here is their current standings at the end of that round. Obviously, don't give anything away, because that ruins the entire game. But that is their current standings. Whoever is currently at the bottom of that leaderboard is potentially going to be eliminated. So, how did we find that, Jack? 6 out of 8, pretty good, confident result there. Okay, Zeus?
I got 7, and when I got wrong was the C question, annoyingly.
Oh dear. Rue?
I also get 7 out of 8. I didn't get the Iceland, Qatar, Canada one.
Didn't get that one. All right. Theory?
Mixed bag, started strong, terrible in the middle, ended strong. So.
Do you trust any of the responses anyone's
no
given?
idea. I just know the caliber of quizzers that I'm up against, and I feel like I'm outmatched at this point. So.
Theory?
I-
Sorry, Theory. Tyson! Or the T,
One more time.
Tyson.
Yeah, I did alright. I had to guess a few of them, but they came up good.
Came out good. And Clive?
7 out of 8. Overthought the easy chess question. That was it.
How much do you believe them?
Not a moat.
Well, let's hide that leaderboard away, and let's go to our first face-off.
Sounds like it worked.
Looks like it worked.
It sounded like it was cool.
So, in a moment, we're going to activate your buzzers. If you think you did poorly in the round, you should fold, and you'll take whatever you have earned so far. However, if nobody folds, then whoever is at the bottom of the leaderboard will be eliminated. Isn't that true?
That is true.
Any final words?
I don't know if so many of you got 6 or 7s.
Theory, I think I got time to
I feel like I am.
Okay.
I'll wait to see if anybody jumps in.
Did everyone get reeling up confessions of a shopaholic?
I absolutely it's so catchy. I love it.
I believe you.
Okay. Hands by your buzzers. And if you're ready, let's start the countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 4.
Theory has folded. Now, obviously, we do not have the practicality to do a green room cutaway right now, but what we can do is tell you if it was a right or wrong decision. And I can tell you, it was a wrong decision. You were not bottom of the leaderboard at the end of that round. But you do take away what you did earn up to that point. Does mean, though, you have been eliminated. It means we've got to say goodbye.
Yep.
Take care. Stay where you are, but otherwise we have to reframe you. We don't have time for that. So, we're going into round number 2. We increase the value of the questions to 750. And from this point onwards, there are only 5 questions in each round, but you're still adding to what you've heard so far. Right, let's move on to question number 1, and we'll leave it to Dev to read this one.
It's the first question of round 2. Which of these ships had 3 masts? Is it A, brig, B, ketch, C, clipper? Correct answer, C, clipper.
Oh.
Hmm?
You have an empty chair.
Oh, was it adjusted?
I don't know.
It shouldn't have changed any of the frames.
Let me double check.
It shouldn't have changed any of the frames.
Everything has been switched round. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll sort it from this end. Right.
Oh yeah. I thought it was alright.
Come on. What? Tyson's got 2 frames.
Have I? I just have to relog. I just have to relog in, by the way.
Oh, that might be why.
Well, no, because I have players that aren't the same as that.
I'm literally
Yeah.
That's fine. I can do it.
Right, okay.
Go on, tipster.
Thank you, Tip, for helping with that. Are we good to go?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to work out which 3 of Tyson's frames. You said you wanted screen time, Tyson.
I'm getting more than I asked for.
Let's go.
Okay, we should continue on then to question 2. Gateway Arch in St. Louis is an example of what kind of curve? Is it A, catenary, B, hyperbola, or C, ellipse? Answer on that one is A, catenary.
So question number 3. Aged 18, comedian Stephen Fry served a 3-month prison sentence for what crime? Is it A, espionage, B, insider trading, C, credit card fraud? Correct answer, players, is C, credit card fraud.
Question 4. How long is an average long wave radio wave? Is it A, 150 meters, B, 15 meters, or C, 1,500 meters? Answer there is B, 15 meters. Again.
We'll leave the answers up a little bit before starting the timer for you on this one. Here's your last question of this round. Right? It's the last question?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I've seen this show once. What is the main ingredient in the Lebanese dish tabbouleh? Is it A, aubergine? It's an aubergine. B, parsley. Or C, chickpeas. Answers up. Poker faces. Correct answer is B, parsley. That's the end of round 2.
All right. For our audience at home, let's have a look at the leaderboard there for them. There's so much intrigue over there as to where you all are. But it all comes down to what you think and how much you want to give away. You want to lead some questions?
Sure. Clive? Yeah, go ahead. Go
4
ahead.
out of 5 this time. I just dropped the chickpeas on the last one. I'm sure that would be everyone's staple ingredient.
Never eaten tabbouleh? Who has eaten tabbouleh?
I watched it recently for a lunch, and I basically was surprised because I thought it had like bulgur in it, and it basically just came with just parsley, which I also thought was coriander, so I didn't eat it. Then, yeah, that's how I know it. Cool story.
Jack, you on top after that round?
Yes, for that fun. Was listening to the online SDR shortwave radio a couple of weeks ago, and I got loads of pictures of the cutty sock.
Tyson, feeling good?
I was pretty happy with the Stephen Fry question that was on. I literally just told you the other week. And lucky guesses on all the others. Perfect round.
Arun, looking at you. Struggle on any of those?
I just want to hear someone of Zeus's cool story.
It was quite sad actually, because it was like half the dish, and genuinely was quite hungry afterwards. Feel bad for me. Yeah.
I put aubergine for that, that's fine.
Believe each other?
Nope. Absolutely not.
You?
Oh, heck no. I have no idea who to believe on that one. Shall we go to the face-off then?
Let's go to the face-off.
So, any last words before we activate the countdown?
Tyson, it sounds like the only question you got right was the one that was on like literally just audio. 1 out of 5, not good.
Guess that's it. Alright. Hands by your buttons.
5 players, 5 poker faces. Let's start the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
You gotta go.
3, 2, 1.
I had a shocker.
I think we'll make one exception for banging on the table. That's the one okay time.
Disastrous round.
Well, it says here that Jack folded first.
Oh my god! It was the stunt. I
Wow.
And
I knew we'd break him.
And I have to take whatever the software says as the first lock-in. So, Jack, you did fold. You are taking what you've earned, but was it the right decision? It was not the right decision.
Although we think we know. Or it's a remarkable poker face.
Could be a good double or triple bluff going on. Jack, we've got to say goodbye, but thank you very much for playing Poker Face. Thank you very much. Well, it's been an interesting game so far already, and we've still got another 3 rounds to play. 4 players left. We increased the value up to £1,000 now per correct answer. Still 5 questions to answer. And if you're all ready, let's get on with question 1 of this round. Which of these Julia Roberts films was released first? Is it A, The Player, B, The Pelican Brief, or C, Flatliners? The answer is C, Flatliners.
Here's your second question. Which country owns territory in 12 different time zones? Is it A, France, B, United States, or is it C, the United Kingdom? The correct answer is A, France.
Question 3. In the 1950s, US dimes and quarters were mostly minted from which metal? A, silver, B, tin, or C, nickel? Correct answer there is A, silver.
Question 4. In a full set of snooker balls.
Snooker?
Snooker. Snooker balls. You've heard of snooker, right? In a full set of snooker balls, roughly what percentage are red? Is it A, 68%, 72%, or 76 of every 100? Correct answer is A, 68%.
And question 5. Which Portuguese city is a pilgrimage site for Catholics? Is it A, Camilla, B, Benedicta, or C, Fatima? The correct answer is C, Fatima. And that's the end of round 3. Once again, for our audience at home and prying eyes in the audience, here is the leaderboard right now. You see how well investing this game is when all of the audience are going, "Oh, that's interesting, shiny." But that is where they currently stand. Well, I guess we've got to start off with someone kind of breaking the visage at the end of the face-off of round 2. How did you do this round? Because you could claw it back.
Yeah, I had a much better round this time. Needed those right answers.
Yeah? Well,
Well, you got 5 out of 5 last round. How'd you
Did I?
Arun, how was that for you?
Less good than before, 3 out of 5 then.
3 out of 5, okay.
I think I've done reasonably well enough in rounds 1 and 2 that it's not worth me. Well, it's not worth me while folding because Tyson's going to fold.
Yeah. You seem pretty confident with that. Zeus, do you think Tyson's going to be folding here?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's no question about it, and I mean, you guys should probably think about it as well, because I'm definitely beating you too.
Ooh. Clive, what do you think?
4 out of 5 on that one.
Keeping my streak up of less than...
Didn't like that.
Yeah.
We've got loads of conversations going on.
Sorry.
One less than the max again, 4 out of 5. But again, doesn't matter, does it?
What one did you not get?
The U.S. coins one, irritatingly.
Shocking.
Thought after the war they'd be 10, you know?
Impressive quizzing from all of you, allegedly. Arun, are you at the bottom?
No.
Zeus?
No, not at all.
Clive?
Not at the moment.
Never.
Well, it's one a yes.
Right, I think it's time for the face-off once again. Get the dramatic music playing. And we've got more players going as well.
Yeah.
Augmented reality button.
So, any last words?
I'm not folding.
We can sit pretty tight and discuss. Well, to 10, it's fine.
4 players standing, 4 poker faces. Hands by those buttons. And let's start the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
We can reveal that Tyson folded.
I think it was obvious.
But was it the right decision?
Yeah,
it was. It was the right decision.
Yeah, I thought so.
You managed to play the game very well, getting up into round 3 there.
Yeah,
but
happy about that.
it is time to say goodbye. Thank you very much for playing
Thanks
Poker Face.
for having me.
All 3 players so far taking money from us.
Yeah, they're all folding. They're all folding and not playing it. But we're
Such a shame they won.
we're starting to get into the danger territory though, where you might think, oh, I think I'm doing really, really well, and not wanting to fold. We're increasing the value of the questions again, though, £1,250 for each correct answer, and still 5 questions. So, if you're ready, let's get into the next round. F.
Here's your first question of round 4. In knitting, what type of stitch is used to allow cuffs and hems to stretch? Is it A, rib, B, cable, or C, stockinette? Correct answer is A, rib.
Question 2. Which singer's backing group changed their name from the Hawks to the band? A, Joni Mitchell, B, Bob Dylan, or C, Isaac Hayes? Correct answer is B, Bob Dylan.
Moving on to question 3. What are tigers doing when they are chuffing? Are they communicating? Are they tending to young? Or rolling in dust? They are A, communicating.
Question 4. Which sauce is named after the capital city of Minorca, a Balearic island? A, bolognese, B, béarnaise, or C, mayonnaise? Correct answer is C, mayonnaise.
And your last question of round 4. Question 5 of round 4. The poison curare, perhaps, was used by indigenous tribes in which continent? Is it A, Australia, B, Asia, C, South America? Correct answer is C, South America. And that's the end of that round 4.
And
hasn't even revealed it yet.
there it is. There is the leaderboard right now as it stands for our final 3 players. While they're pondering that, Clive, how was that round for you?
A little bit worse, just 3 from 5, but I've been strong enough so far, and I don't believe either of these two have been, so I think that'll make up for it.
Okay. Zeus?
I got 3 out of 5 as well, actually. That's my worst round so far, but I did better than you guys in the last round, so I think I'm okay.
Why do you say that?
I say 2 out of 5.
So getting worse and worse is what you're saying?
There has been a steady progression upwards up until this point, and now for the round, a slight drop.
Okay. Brave of you to say that.
Did you go wrong?
Jack must be in politics.
Which 2 did you go wrong?
That's a good question. What are the questions again?
We don't have that information in front of us. You should be remembering that.
It's the Capital one and the not the Joni Mitchell one, whoever it actually was.
Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan, that's the one. I got it wrong.
That's a shame for you. Maybe you should think about taking your money then.
You got exactly as many right as I did.
Yeah, but I did better in the last round, so I'm ahead.
He didn't.
Believe what you want, you're going to go home with nothing.
I mean, I think you've got Confessions of a Shopaholic and then maybe these 3 if you're lucky.
So then that will put me on something like 4,000. I got a little bit more than 4,000.
I think he got Confessions of a Shopaholic.
And nothing else. Yeah, I've done a bit better than that, so I'm not going to touch my button.
Too many 2.
All right. I think it's time for the penultimate time in the game. Let's go to the face-off again. Dramatic music. Give us some funny faces. You rehearsed that. Any last words?
Clive, it's your time.
Yeah.
Like hell it is. 2 out of 5 in that round?
Yeah.
The questions are worth more as you go on, so...
They are, but I've got enough before that you clearly haven't, that I can...
I mean, with the numbers you've been given, you're beneath me in every single round so far. So.
Fight words.
This is so exciting. We should say we don't see the scores up here either. We're in the dark like you. This is so exciting.
I should do a Tyson, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
3 players stand or sit.
I'm not going to do a jack anytime soon. So. Yeah. Keep it keep it where you can get it easily.
Any last words? Just any more?
It's been good having you on the show, Mike.
I'm gonna say the words.
Watch Zeus fold after all this.
Yeah, it's gonna. I am in no way going to touch my buzzer.
He's not gonna.
I'm absolutely not going to touch my buzzer.
Sure.
Yes, 100% sure I'm not touching my buzzer.
Shall we start the countdown? Yes. Start the countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6.
None of them are looking at each other.
I'm not touching right.
For the first time, someone will be leaving with nothing. Come on, game. We have the option to start the countdown again.
You should take the opportunity, Mike.
Come on, game. It hasn't told us anything. Nothing's been sent from the host. Dramatic tension. We'll find out who's leaving us after this break.
Welcome back after an extended ad break there to Poker Face. We're at a tense moment, but yes, nobody folded at the last face-off, so someone's going to be leaving with absolutely nothing, and that person is.
Come on,
Arun. So hard luck there, Arun. You did leave with absolutely nothing. How you feeling?
Yeah, worth a chance. I think it was worth a chance, hoping that the earlier rounds had saved me, but I knew that round, Jacob won that round. I knew that wasn't enough, and yeah, well, bit of fun.
All a bit of fun. Well, thank you very much for playing Poker Face.
You too.
Oh, where's that gone?
just going to quickly switch back to that.
Right, hopefully all is set for the final round between Clive and Zeus. 5 questions left, biggest value 1,500 for each correct answer. Could be just one question takes the lead. Good luck. The hat box is actually dead.
You did sign in with the new code, didn't you?
It's the same code.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's try mine. Nope. No luck. Takes a lot of hands to make this run smoothly. Not my hands.
Was it just like stuck in a state until it
I keep mine kind of awkwardly on the corner of the podium. Yes, but it's authentic.
Yeah, so there's just someone.
It's a really weird lectern on the original.
Can I?
Like a spaceship.
That's it?
Yeah.
There we go.
Go for it. Ooh.
And that's the wrong set of questions.
Oh, well.
It's a new one though, right?
No, that's a test set. That's a test TV.
Ah. Well then. Yeah.
Yes.
You just blew your poker face. or you've never seen the show. I have no idea if we're live. Does say reveal next question, so that's good. That's good.
Progress the state a bit now. Right, here we go then. Final round. Good luck, players. Good luck, everyone. Bloody hell.
Should I press continue on this end and see if
Try
that...
it.
Where would continue it?
Sequencing.
Sequencing, got it.
Which country lost 18% of its population due to World War II casualties? Is it A?
Do we need to continue?
You're going to have to, yeah.
Okay, you run that, I'll run this.
You're going to have to. Lithuania, B, Hungary, or C, Poland?
Let's whiteboard it. You show us, don't look at each other's answers, and we'll tabulate the scores by hand.
I can do that.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I can do that if you want.
Wait.
So,
God.
give me a
That's good.
whiteboard as well.
We're 80% of the way through.
That's
a little bit a lot harder with 6.
The thing is, we have to be finished with the room at 5:30.
Okay, let's
We are limited by that.
get this party started then.
Give me this, and I will take a look and keep a track of who got right.
And you two will have to keep track of how many you got right yourselves. How much is each question worth now?
1,500.
1,500.
I'm just going to put checks and X's.
Okay, and then
We'll tabulate after.
Yeah.
at the end. Okay. Right, so we'll just rerun that question, let them put their answers down, and...
Well, the question is still technically live now.
The question is live.
Just go for it.
Okay.
Oh, and the answer is
I think you can
C,
show everybody. Yeah. Well, like
well,
the,
no,
the
theory
audience
could,
should know,
theory
right?
could.
Oh yes, no, true.
Continue. Yeah.
Again, that's a good sound. I read this one. Okay.
Yes.
On a standard modern piano, how many keys are there in between C and G? A5, B6, C7. Correct answer is B6.
Yep. Question 3. Which sporting trophy is colloquially called the Old Mug? A. Open Claret Jug. B. America's Cup. Or C. The Davis Cup? Answer there is B. America's Cup.
Question 4. On a UK keyboard, which row of letters has the highest value in Scrabble? A. Top row. B. Middle row. C. Bottom row. The correct answer is C. Bottom row.
And the final question. Which of these is a synonym for the word limerence? A. Astonishment. B. Infatuation. Or C. Nonsense? The correct answer is B. Infatuation.
Well, players, I got none of those right. How did you do?
Right time for it, definitely, and I cannot believe that for a second.
Same for you.
4 out of 5. Oh, I didn't get the last one. Yeah, what a shame. I still did better than you. I mean, you wanted to leave with something, so how's the centerfold?
I've come this far. Why would I bother?
Because you want to take home the 12,000 or so that you have, probably? How much do you have to start?
Let's, go to the math, thank God there's no math in this one. We should do about 20K right now.
Okay, well, I again don't believe that for a second. I do have 19, so if we're telling the truth, then I am the only one, I'm not able to take the video twice. Okay.
Do you want me to tell them their current scores, like individually?
No. Do you know your current scores? No. So for this last face-off,
Just file.
Alright.
Yeah,
So if I hit sequencing, should it show the scores to people?
yes. If you continue, it will show leaderboard at some point.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, the pen, okay.
grab the pen if you want to fold.
There you go.
And for the countdown, I suppose that still works?
The countdown will still count down to 0, and if you do it before 0, we'll say you default.
The audience is seeing the scores.
Yeah, audience is seeing the scores.
Okay.
Yeah, so the one person will definitely win 50. Presuming we're doing the same numbers.
Right, and we'll go back to that. Just need to make sure
Okay. I think we need to wrap this up now. So, any last words before we go to the face-off?
How are we going to know if they fold?
They're going to grab that pen.
Grab the pen.
Yeah.
Whoever grabs first, they are folded. We do that.
Can we have something more visual, like a whiteboard?
I think their hand going down is going to be pretty visual.
Yeah, that's fair.
Banging on the table.
Just don't bang the table.
Yeah.
Audience at home, turn down your speakers.
Should hopefully play some music as well at some point. There you go. That's the face-off music. And hopefully we'll do some final cuts. Good luck. This is it, the final face-off.
It's been fun. One of you is about to leave here with 50,000 somethings. And one of you is going to leave with, who knows?
If you're ready, let's start the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm willing to risk 19 for the 50, I'm not folding.
So,
tell us who wins.
I'm not confident in this test.
Yeah, okay.
One of those numbers is bigger. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, okay. Yeah, got it.
I
So,
some of those questions
Just take it from
not
here.
in my class at all.
thank you.
I didn't watch till the end.
So,
I think I screwed up.
one of you has made a catastrophic decision.
Unity died. As soon as I hit 0, Unity died.
The winner, I'll call it that way, the winner of Poker Face is Clive. Zeus, you just hang on for a bit too long there and you walk away with nothing. Absolute visual representation of that. But I hope you have fun.
I did, thank you. And to be honest, regardless of my score, I was never going to fall. I was always going to try and talk you out of it. So,
Shall we reveal your scores? Because you were quite close.
God, no.
So,
Zeus 15,000, Clive 16,750.
2 questions in the final round would have done it.
Got 3 right now.
It was your 4th round that did it, I think, 'cause I only got 1 out of 5 on that one. So.
Well, that there is, well, we managed to cobble through it. Poker Face, thank you very much, Dev, for standing in here for the staff joke. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a long joke. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you later. Take care. Bye.
Who's next?
Thank you for that. Let's go. Let's go.
Today, these three players are after big bucks, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. From Quiz Night Live in Sheffield, it's time to press your luck! And here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck. Well, it's only me, Connor Round 27. Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Press Your Luck, and hello to you out on Twitch as well. We've got our three contestants here ready to win those big bucks today. First up, it's Liam.
Hi, how's it going?
Liam, welcome to Press Your Luck. How are you doing this
I'm
afternoon?
doing well for myself. I've been waiting to play one of these games for quite a while.
Fantastic.
I mean, the whole thing with that, with what's going on with all the whole thing with the games being lost, and also the fact that we had these issues going on. But hey, we're all here having fun, aren't we?
Absolutely. Now, tell us a bit about yourselves. Where are you from? What you doing?
Well, I'm from Waterford in Ireland, you see. I'm 31. I'm currently looking for a job, but I am actually hoping to get myself a job in Infosys down in Waterford there. So.
Well, best of luck on that. Best of luck on the big board today.
Thank
Next up, we've got Tom. Tom, welcome to Press Your Luck. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good, pretty good.
Have you had fun so far at Quiz Night Live?
Been amazing, absolutely brilliant.
Well, we're not done yet. We've still got this game to play and one more afterwards. You are a web developer, if we've got that right?
Yep,
From
that's it.
Northampton. And it says here that you placed second 9 times in a weekend-long gaming championship at a LAN event, but you've yet to place first.
Yep.
Maybe we'll change that today, who knows? And finally, Peter, everyone. Peter, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you very much, yeah.
Good stuff. Have you enjoyed Quiz Night Live so far?
Had a lovely day, thank you.
Brilliant, brilliant. Now, it says here that you're a stage lighting guy from Manchester. Have I got that right?
That's about right, yeah.
Yeah, and it says here that you once saw a film in the Buckingham Palace private cinema.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what film was that?
It was Hook.
Hook. Well, hopefully you'll be able to reel in a big win today. Right. Now, I'm assuming that you all know how to play the game, but for those who don't, we'll just quickly go over the rules. First up, we've got the question round, in which there'll be 4 questions asked. Initially on the buzzer, I'll then pass the question over to the other 2 with multiple choice. If you get the correct answer on the buzzer, it's worth 3 spins, and the correct multiple choice answer is worth just a single spin. So, fingers on your buttons. Here comes your first question. In 10-pin bowling, what symbol is used to denote a spare? That's Liam.
A slash.
A slash. I'll now pass the question over to the other 2 contestants with 3 multiple choice answers. So is the correct answer a slash, an X, or a dash? Tom?
Slash.
You're saying a slash. And Peter?
I'm going with slash as well.
You're saying slash as well. Well, I can tell you that in bowling, a spare is denoted by a slash. Fantastic. Liam, 3 spins. Good start. Tom, spin to you. And Peter, also a spin for you. Here comes your second question. Best known for being the birthplace of the drink of the same name, tequila is a town of which North American country? Liam again.
Mexico.
Mexico is the correct answer then. Mexico, Canada, or United States? Tom?
Mexico.
You're saying Mexico as well. And Peter?
I agree with Mexico.
You're all correct. Yes, Mexico. Liam jumping up to 6. Tom to 2. And Peter to 2 as well. Third question then. While rarely seen in groups due to their solitary nature, a group of moles is known as a what? No one going in for that one. No worries, I'll just give you all 3 multiple choice answers. Pick the one that you think is right. It's the correct answer. Labour, Tory, Liberal. Liam?
Labour.
A Labour. Tom?
I'll go with Labour as well.
Saying also Labour. And Peter?
No, you said that I'll go with Labour as well.
Also saying Labour as well. Yeah, it's a Labour. Everyone picking up a spin there. Liam to 7, Tom to 3, and Peter to 3 as Well, there we go. One more question before we go to the spin round. Which BBC test card featured a young Carol Hersey playing noughts and crosses with Bubbles the Clown? Liam again.
The colour test card.
The colour test card. Right, is the correct answer then colour test card, E or F? Tom.
I will go with F.
Saying F. Peter.
I think it's E.
You're thinking it's E. Well, I can tell you that Carol Hersey playing noughts and crosses, Bob's the Clown, test card F. Tom taking it there with a spin there. Very good. So, at the end of the first quiz round there, Liam, you've got 7. Tom, you've got 4. And Peter, you have 3. So, it's time to take those spins that you've just earned there and see if you can turn them into cash and prizes on the big board. Here we go.
Please don't. There's also cables back there, please don't.
And there we go. We've got our big board in action. Look at it. Oh, filled with cash, prizes, but of course, those wicked whammies. Land on one of those will wipe out all your cash and prizes. You do not want to see that. Now, where are... There they are. Nope. Just give me a second here. Yeah. Anyway, where are we? 2 prizes. You'd think I'd sorted all this out, but oh well. Anyway, Peter, you've got the least amount of spins. 3 spins. Let's see what you can do with them. So when you're ready, when you want to stop the board, hit your button.
Let's open it with that.
Stopping an exercise bench. Exercise. So that's valued at $798 there.
Nice start.
Whoa, very good. Now, 798. Would you like to press or pass?
I need more money. I'm going to press.
You're going to press. Take it away. Stop at 750 and a spin.
And the spin. Oh wow. Okay.
You're up to 1548. 2 spins to go. Would you like to press or pass?
I'm going to play for more.
You're going to play on. Alrighty.
Danger of the whammies. Let's avoid the whammies. Stop.
Stop at 750 and spin. 22.98. 2 spins still to go, Peter. Would you like to press them or pass them?
I'm going to press my luck.
You're going to press your luck. Here we go.
So I'm having the time of my life. And stop.
Oh!
I was having the time of my life.
And wiped out. Aye, aye, aye. First whammy of the game there, Peter, but not to worry, still plenty of time to go. 1 spin left, though. Would you like to press it or pass it?
I've got nothing to lose, I don't think, so I'm going to press it.
You're going to press it.
Ready, and stop.
1,500. Finishing this round on 1,500, Peter. Well played. Tom, we now come to you. 4 spins. Let's see what you can do with them. Take it away.
Come on, we need some big bucks. No whammies, no whammies. Big bucks. Stop!
Stop at $2,000. $2,000 there in cash. 3 spins still to play. What would you like to do with them?
Let's go. Press
Go
it.
in.
Come on, we want some big bucks again. Another 2,000 would be good. Stop!
Stop 1,500. Taking you up there to 3,500 there, Tom. 2 spins still to go. Press or pass.
Let's go one more. Come on, we want some more money again. No whammies, big bucks, and stop!
750 in a spin. 42.50 now, Tom. 2 spins still to play. What would you like to do?
Let's go.
Go for it.
Come on, let's see some money. Some big money, and stop!
1,000 in a spin. 52.50. Still the same 2 spins, Tom. Press or pass?
Let's go one more.
Go on, one more.
Come on, let's
Those
keep
are
the
multiple
money
words.
rolling. Keep it rolling. Stop.
2,000. Very good. Taking you there to 72.50. 1 spin. Still no whammies though. What would you like to do with them?
I'm going to pass.
You're gonna pass. Passing over then. Peter, we're back with you. That 1 spin, you've got to play it. Good luck, here it comes.
Okay. No whammies.
500 in spin. We put that up to 2 grand and put that extra spin into your earned column. What would you like to do with it?
I'm good. I'm going to go for it.
You're going to go for it.
I'm going to press my luck.
Off you go.
and Stop. Okay, don't stop. Stop.
Oh no!
I think I'll find I pressed it earlier.
Aye. White's your score right clean there. Back down to 0 and out of spins. Liam, 7 spins with you. You ready to see what you can do with them?
Let's see what we can go with.
Here we go.
Alright, I got 7 spins, so you know what?
470. One of the odd amounts on the board there.
Of course.
Why is that there? Who knows? 470 now, Liam. 6 spins to play. Press or
Pressing
pass. Pressing again.
So,
1,000 in spin. 1470, Liam. 6 spins. Press or pass.
I'll play again, so.
Going again.
So.
Move 1 space. Or would you like the Blu-ray package or the 500 in the spin?
I got plenty of spins, so I'm going to go with the package.
You're going to go for the Blu-ray package valued at 964. 24.34 now, Liam. 5 spins.
I will take another spin. Let's go again.
Another spin. Here we go.
Oh!
Aye, 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 aye. Liam, Liam.
Cannot tell a lie. You lose.
And away it goes. Unfortunate for you there, Liam. But look at the bright side. You've still got 4 spins.
Of course.
What would you like to do with them?
Alright, let's play on.
Playing on. Play on. There we go. Stop at trip to Reno, Nevada. That's valued at 1883. Very good. 3 spins still to go, Liam. Press them or pass them. Going again. Here we go. Oh, stop at the lounger. And that lounger is valued at 1456. You're up to 33.39 there, Liam. 2 spins still to go. Press or pass.
I'll press one more time.
One more time. Stop at $1,000. Up to 43.39. 1 spin still to go. You're going to press it or pass it.
I'll play one more.
You're going to go for it.
Big money.
500 and spin. Not out of the game yet. 48.39. Still at 1 spin. What would you want to do with it?
I'm actually going to pass it down.
You're going to pass it?
Yeah, I'll pass it down.
Oh, Tom, we're back with you. 72.50 on the line on this 1 spin. Good luck.
Oh, no whammies. See no whammies and stop.
Stop at advance 2 spaces to the 12.50. Finishing you at 8,500. So, at the end of this first spin round, Peter yet to get off the mark. Liam, 48.39. And Tom, with the advantage, 8,500. So, it's time to go away for the big board for now and answer more questions to earn more spins. And in this next round, spin could be worth as much as 10 grand. Here we go. And here we go then for question round 2. Rules are the same. Correct answer on the buzzer, 3 spins. Correct multiple choice answer 1 spin. Good luck, fingers on buzzers. Here we go. Originally planned as part of the Ringway scheme, which motorway Liam?
M25.
The M25. Which motorway circles London? Is it the M25, the M4, or the M11? Tom?
M25.
The M25. Peter? It is indeed the M25. Liam, 3 spins. Tom, a spin. And Peter, a spin as well. Thank you. Next question, here we go. Carpenter, factory worker, and plumber are all professions that have been held by which video game character? Liam?
Mario.
Mario. Is the correct answer Mario, Lara Croft, or Gordon Freeman? Tom?
I'm just going to go with Mario.
You're going to go with Mario. And Peter?
I'm going to go with Mario as well.
Yeah, you got to go with Mario, because it is indeed the correct answer. Liam, 6. Tom, 2. Peter, 2. Liam, take it away with it here. Tom, Peter, try and catch him if you can. Next question. In Oliver Twist, what is the name of the dog who is owned by Liam?
Bullseye.
Saying Bullseye. Who is owned by Bill Sykes. Is the correct answer Bullseye, Dart, or Bolt? Tom?
Gonna go with Bullseye.
Gonna go with Bullseye. And Peter?
It is Bullseye.
It is indeed Bullseye, yep. Liam, 3. Up to 9. Tom? Up to 3. Peter? To 3. And the final question of the game. We're getting through this quick, that's good. In the original animated series, Wacky Races, who is the driver of the converter car? No one getting it. All right then. 3 multiple choice answers coming up. Is the correct answer Professor Pat Pending, Peter Perfect, or the Great Red Max? Liam?
Pat Pending.
Pat Pending. Tom?
I'll go with Pat Pending as well.
Also Pat Pending. And Peter?
I'll follow with Pat Pending.
Also saying Pat Pending. I can tell you that the correct answer, the driver of the converter car, is Pat Pending. There we go. Liam, you're up to 10. Tom, 4. And Peter, 4. Well then, very interesting in the way of the spins there. Liam finishing on a big 10 there. Tom, 4. Peter, also 4. But it doesn't matter how many spins you got. What matters is your total that you finish on, cash and prizes wise. And of course you still could lose it to the whammy. Let's find out what happens as we go to the big board. Off we go. And here we go, it's big board round 2. As you can see, the cash has increased. Look at that, 10 grand and a spin up the top there. But you might have also noticed there's a couple of special squares. Should you land on one of them, I'll explain what they do. Peter, you've got the least amount of money on 0, so you'll be going first. 4 spins. You can easily win with those 4 spins. Let's see what you can do with them.
I still have those 2 whammies then.
You do, yes.
Okay. Let's avoid another whammy. And let's go now.
Stop it. Oh, triple play. Okay, so what that means is we're going to roll the board again. But whatever you land on, cash or prizes, we will treble and add to your total. But if you hit a whammy, it'll still only count as 1. We're not that mean.
Okay,
so, Peter, are you ready for your triple play spin?
I think I'm ready, yeah.
Here we go.
So I really want big bucks.
Well,
it's a silly game anyway.
That was a waste of a triple play spin. But Peter,
yes.
Speaking of 3s, 3 spins,
I don't want a
3
4th
whammies,
whammy.
1 more whammy,
No,
that's
I
it,
don't-
you're done.
No, I don't want a 4th one.
So you've got to be careful here, Peter. What would you like to do?
I'm going to pass.
You're going to pass?
I'm going to pass.
They go to Tom, but Tom, we don't come to you yet. We come to Liam with a massive 10 spins. You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's see what you can do.
Just gonna close my eyes and stop.
Aye, whammy!
Okay.
Oh dear, Liam.
Alright. Okay.
Back to 0, but 9 spins.
Get my eyes closed.
That is your second whammy, so you've got to be
Yeah.
erring on the side of caution here. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna play on.
You're going to play on.
Let's see if I can get that minus one myself.
1,500. It's a good start. You're up to 1,500. 8 spins still to go. Press or pass?
I'll press.
You're going to press.
Stop.
Oh! Did not want to see that. Did not want to see that,
No,
Liam.
I did not.
Ay. That is your third whammy. Just like Peter, one more. You're out of the game. 7 spins to go, Liam. It's up to you. What do you want to do with them? Press or pass?
Press.
Going for it.
No more whammies, please.
Stop at a Christmas tree. Very fitting. We're near that time. Let's see how much that's worth. 4,000. Very fancy one
Is it
there.
a tree?
4 grand for a Christmas tree. I know, yeah. 4 grand in your bank. 6 spins to go. 3 whammies. Got to be careful. Press or pass?
Press.
Going for it.
Alright, let's see if I can actually get myself more money without having a whammy. And no whammies, stop.
3 grand. Taking it up to 7,000. 1,500 short of Tom. 5 spins. Press or pass?
I will press again.
You're going to press again.
Okay, let's see. 3, 2, 1, no whammy.
8,000 and a spin. 15 grand in your bank now, Liam. But you've got 5 spins. What would you like to do?
Passing.
You're going to pass.
Passing safe.
Tom, they go to you. 8,500 in your bank, 4 in your earn column, but 8 in your past column. You've got to take them first. Let's see what you can do. Here comes your first pass spin.
Come on, let's see some big bucks.
Switch.
It just went on. Oh, there we go. Cool. Let's see some big bucks and stop.
2,500 in spin. 2,500 into your account. That extra spin into your earn column. 7 pass spins still to go. Here comes your next one.
Come on, let's keep the money rolling. Let's keep it going and stop.
A whammy!
Plenty of time.
Oh no.
Multiple family of whammies.
That is your first whammy there, Tom. Back to 0, but we do move all those pass spins into your earn column, giving you a grand total of 11. What would you like to do
Let's
with them?
carry on.
You're going to go for it. Here we go again.
Alright, let's see some big bucks, and stop!
Stop at a brass bed. And that's valued at $28.95. $28.95, 10 spins to go. Press
carry on.
Going to
Keep
go for
going.
it again.
Keep going, see some more money, big bucks, stop! Oh, stop!
Ay, yay.
It's fine.
Yay, the whammy.
Plenty of
out
time,
full
plenty of
force
time.
today. Whammy number 2 there, Tom.
Let's
Starting on
keep
the-
going, let's
Gonna
keep
go for it
going.
Again, gonna go for it again. Here we go. Gonna
Plenty
go
of
again.
spins.
Here we go.
Come on, let's see some big bucks, let's see no more whammies, big bucks, and stop!
3 grand. So 3 grand, 8 spins. Press or pass?
Keep going.
Going
keep
again.
Gonna go all the way. Big bucks, stop!
Big bucks! 10,000 and a spin. Very good. 13,000, 8 spins to go. Press or pass?
Let's keep going.
Gonna
Keep
go for it again.
Keep going. Let's see some more big bucks, all the money, stop!
Well, this is definitely a scenario. Tom, whammy number 3. One more puts you out of the game. You've got to be careful here. What do you want to do?
Let's go. No, we're
Going for it.
We're going all the way. Going all the way. Let's see some money. Wants all the money. Let's keep going. Stop!
Oh! 1,000 plus final spin. What that means is we will give you $1,000, but Once all spins are exhausted, we will give you one final spin that you can choose to either play it or pass it. But of course, if you whammy out, that final spin is forfeited. With that in mind, what would you like to do?
Let's keep going.
You're going to go for it.
Go for
Alrighty.
it. All right.
There we go.
Right. More money. Want some more money? Let's see. No whammies and stop.
1750. Up to 2750. 5 spins to go. Press or pass.
Keep going.
Going
Keep
for it
going.
again.
Go on. Let's see some more money. Some big money. Big bucks and stop.
Hey, 2,000 12,750. Still the same. 5 spins. Press or pass.
No, I'm going.
Go for it.
Let's go for it. Come on, let's see some more big bucks. Stop!
Move one space. 2,000 in spin or the 4,000?
4,000.
The 4,000. You're up to 16,750. You're in the lead by 1,750. You've still got 4 spins. Press or pass.
Pass to Bruce.
No, it's got to go to Liam.
Pass to Liam.
Liam. 15 grand rests on these 4 spins. Just hit one whammy, that's it, you're done.
Yeah.
Here comes your first pass spin.
Alright, here we go. Fate, please be kind.
Big bucks! 6,000 in the spin. 6,000 into your account. 21,000 up to now. 3 spins still to take. Here comes your next one.
Fate, be kind, fate, be kind.
2250. 23,250. 2 spins still to go. Here comes your penultimate pass spin.
Fate, be kind.
Big bucks! 8,000 in the spin. 31,250. 1 spin you've still got to take. Avoid the whammy, and you can very much pass them back to Tom, which I'm assuming you're going to do.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
Kind.
3 grand.
Pass it! Pass it!
Pass it.
Pass it!
Tom, we're back with you.
Pass it!
Now, just survive these 2 spins, you'll be able to take that final spin. But if you whammy, that makes Liam the champion with 34,250. Here comes your first pass spin.
Right, we need some big money. We want some 10,000, 8,000 and spin. Stop!
3 grand. We're up to 19,750. 1 more spin you've got to take. Avoid the whammy. The final spin is yours to do what you want to do. Here it comes. Good luck.
Let's go. We want some more money. Need some more money. Possibly a spin. Stop!
1750. So, 21,500. We give you that final spin. Goes into your own column. What would you like to do with it? Would you like to press it or pass it?
If I get the +1 spin on this, does that equal another spin?
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Let's go. All right,
Let's
here we
go.
go. Good luck.
Come on, we want something and a spin. Something and a spin. No whammies. Big bucks. Stop!
2250. It's not enough. Liam wins the game. Liam, congratulations. $34,250. Unfortunately, I do believe it was all cash. So, unfortunately, you don't get to hear the prize music.
I know.
But have you had a good time regardless?
Yes, I did.
Fantastic. And also, unfortunately, because we don't have this kind of budget, you're going away with absolutely nothing. Give him a round of applause, Liam, everyone. And of course, our 2 runners up. Tom, finishing on 24 grand there. Have you had fun?
Yeah, it's been an
Brilliant.
absolute blast.
Glad to hear it. Tom, everyone. And of course, Peter, unfortunately, finishing on absolutely nothing, but you didn't whammy out. That's the main thing. Have you had fun?
I have had fun. Thank you very much.
Brilliant, brilliant. Round of applause, Peter, everyone. And that does mean it's the end of the game for now. But stay tuned, because we've got one final game here on Quiz Night Live. That is, of course, The Hive, presented by our very own Ben Royal Flush. But until then, in the immortal words of Peter Samarkin, thank you very much for pressing your luck. Bye-bye.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Hive, the game where one person could do very well, but only if they can trust the instincts of the masses. This evening I have got my live hive! Lovely. I didn't realise that was going to be a thing until just this minute. I'm very, very pleased with myself. We have got one person who has been pre-selected to be in the hive, but they will be selected in a minute. As before, in fact, not like before, because last time I was lying. This time, you must join the game before our hot seat player is randomly selected. You will not be able to join the game midway through. So if you would like to play the hive tonight, please enter the code. HWBH. Have you joined? If you don't, then you won't be playing. Yes, it does matter what you play. Right, there are 23 players in the game, one of whom will be our hot seat player, assuming it all works as expected. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to come and join the hive mind. I've lost the weekend. 26 players. Remember, the more players that are in the hive, the better cross-reference and survey we will have for our randomly selected, currently unknown hot seat player. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's pick our queen bee tonight. Oh, please. Hey! Oni, you are in control of the hive. Oni, welcome to the game.
Hi.
Feel like I'm talking to you a lot this weekend.
I know.
There's great pleasure to be had in that as well. Only you have not played in the hive before, so whatever you record tonight will be recorded on the internal on the online leaderboard. So hoping to win some big money tonight. You familiar with all the rules?
I've won 3 times, so yes.
Oh yeah, you won in the hive before. Well, you can win in the hive, but can you win in the hot seat? We will have to wait and see. So, how the game is going to work, Oni is going to answer questions across 4 phases. In each phase, there will be 4 questions to choose from. Oni will answer 3 of them. The one he doesn't answer will go to the final phase later on. Before Oni answers, the hive will all answer. And it will be multiple choice. For each question in the phase, the number of options increase, starting with 2, moving up to 4. Each question in the final phase will have 5 options, but we'll get there a bit later on. Oni can answer in one of 2 ways. He can either answer himself or he can use the hive. In each phase, he must do each one at least once. And the options of using the hive are trust, which is assumed that plurality of the hive will give a correct answer, or mistrust, which is assumed plurality of the hive will give a wrong answer. Hive, you score points as well. You get 1 point for everyone in the hive who gets it wrong, plus 1. So your objective is always to be as good as possible. Don't think there's some weird tactic where actually getting it wrong is better for you. It's not. Just try and be right as much as possible. If that sounds complicated, don't worry in the hive too much. You've basically got to press the button for the right answer. Only any complication you have along the way, I'll be here to hold your hand all the way. You ready to play?
Let's do it.
Very best of luck to you. Let's play the hive. Phase number 1, and 20 points awarded for this first question. There will be 2 options. Your board is, which of these snooker balls has the highest value? Which of these men was Secretary General of the United Nations first? Which of these UK Monopoly properties costs the most? Which of these video game collectibles are there the most of?
Alright, logic here, start with a difficult one first. I'm going to do video game collectibles.
Video game collectibles, there will be 2 options. Nice and quiet from you. Hive, we're coming over to you. 2 options on your screens. 20 seconds to answer. Here is your question. Which of these video game collectibles are there the most of? Secrets in Tomb Raider or Daedric artifacts in Skyrim? And to clarify, this is the original Tomb Raider from 1986. Of course, there is one name in quality. There's time.
Yay!
So, 27 answers from the Hive. All three options open to you at this time. Only answer yourself, trust or mistrust. Any ideas?
Alright, I think there are 11 Daedric artifacts in Skyrim. I haven't really played that much of the original Tomb Raider. I think there'll be more. There's certainly like 2 or 3 in each level, and there's certainly more than 11 levels, so I think I can play this one.
You're gonna play?
I'm gonna go A. Yeah.
Secrets in Tomb Raider?
Yeah.
We will lock in Secrets in Tomb Raider. And we'll see how you played in the Hive of the 27 players who answered green if you're right, red if you're not. Well played, Oni, is the right answer. The Hive were not in agreement at all. Just 26% of you in the Hive giving a right answer. Well done if you did. You got yourself 21 points. Yeah, Daedric artifacts in Skyrim, there are 19. Secrets in Tomb Raider, there are 45. Wow. For the first question of the game, that was actually pretty hard. The other options that could have come up were secret packages in Vice City.
100.
Very good. Emeralds in Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
7.
And coins in golden coins in Super Mario Land 2.
6.
So that would have made life much easier. But you got the 2 hardest options, you still made the right decision, and you've got all 3 answering options open to you. Let's go back to the book. 30 points for this next one. 3 options will be displayed.
Alrighty, I think I'm going to go for the UK Monopoly properties.
UK Monopoly properties. Hive, over to you. Take a look at this. Which of these UK Monopoly properties costs the most? Piccadilly, Bow Street, Pentonville Road. Time. Oh, there's Lingo. Hey, Lingo. So, 27 answers from the Hive there. Did you play much Monopoly?
No.
Right,
I
okay.
don't know why you would, it's terrible. But it's good quizzing knowledge, and I think a lot of you do actually know the orders. I think I would trust you guys on this one. Don't screw it up for me.
You're going to trust that. Out of idle curiosity, if you were going to play, what would you have said?
Okay, so I think Pentonville's pink, Piccadilly's orange, Piccadilly's yellow, Bow Street orange. I'd have probably gone with Piccadilly.
You'd have probably gone Piccadilly. Well, we're going to trust the Hive, which means we lock in the correct answer. The correct answer is Piccadilly. So you would have been right, but now we need to see if the Hive are right. We want to see lots of green here. Hive, green if you're right. Good sign. Played. 67%. Well done, Hive. Yes, 67% of the Hive getting the right answer. 10 points if you did give me that. And yes, I'm hearing chuntering from Toot and Claire that they got to the right answer, that Piccadilly is one of the yellow ones. Very well done on the front row. Yes, Piccadilly would be worth 280. Bow Street, one of the orange ones, would have been worth 180. Pentonville Road, the light blue, is 120. Things that could have thrown a spanner among the works there: Trafalgar Square and Oxford Street.
Ooh, green.
Would have been green. 320 would have been the most, but you made the right decision. You could still answer the next question, or you could mistrust the Hive. You've got a right answer. Let's go back to the final question of the phase. 40 points for this, 4 options in the Hive.
I think the logic is in phase 1 to put the easier one in first, so you can put the harder ones in for the final round. So
Well, that's how it depends if you want to throw an easy one or a hard one to the final phase.
Exactly.
There's logic
so I'm
in
going to be
both.
playing Secretary General now.
Okay. Hopefully leaving what you're thinking is an easier question till later on.
yeah.
Okay, keep that one in mind, Hive. We will be coming back to that question later on. For now, 4 options for this. Over to you, Hive. Which of these men was Secretary General of the United Nations first? Antonio Gutierrez, Kofi Annan, Ban Ki-moon, Boutros Ghali. Time.
I got an idea.
You got an idea, okay?
Yeah. I think
27 in the Hive answer.
the current one's Antonio Gutierrez, because I know there's a Portuguese guy. And I think the order goes backwards. Ban Ki-moon, Kofi Annan, I think Boutros Ghali was in the 90s.
Okay.
I think it's Boutros Ghali.
Well, you can either play this yourself, or if you're not sure and you don't think they'll know, you can mistrust the Hive.
I think that they're recent enough that they will know, so I'm going to go for it.
You're going to go for
Boutros
Boutros Ghali. We'll lock in Boutros Ghali. Boutros Ghali is locked in. And we'll see how you got on in the hive. Green if you're right. Well played! Right answer! And well done, 56% of the hive getting that right. 13 points if you did give me that in the hive. Yes, the order, the furthest back actually didn't come up. The furthest back would have been Javier Perez de Cuellar, or pronounce something like that.
Again.
82 to 91. Boutros Ghali, 92 to 96, which means Peter expensive. When translated.
Yes.
Kofi Annan then 97 to 06, Ban Ki-moon 07 to 16, and as you say, the current one since 2017, the incumbent Antonio Gutierrez. Very well played. That is a perfect opening phase. Let's check out how you got on in the hive as well. Those are your scores up there. Tick on whichever one you got right. A couple of players with 2, and we've got 5 players leading with 3 each. Very well done. Wee Lickerships, Shadowmane, Prugs, Jack and Ash, all with a perfect phase there, 44 points each, and that's what you're playing out for, so very well done. I will add medals on, though I can't guarantee I'll add pennies on, but only I will add your final score on whatever it is. That is the end of phase 1. You're up to 90 points. So a fairly comfortable start. You've not really struggled so far.
Nope, now you start kicking me in the head.
You do know the questions do, of course, get harder as the game goes on. I mean, it's the first time being in the sort of the queen bee position of the hive. It must be quite scary doing it in front of a live audience.
No.
No,
I've already been in the seat before, mate.
No, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
And also, you guys aren't going to throw things at me if I screw up. And I haven't yet, so...
We haven't yet. Well, also, it's possible you might be able to actually blame them. You could throw stuff at them.
Oh my god, I totally could.
Please don't do that. Right, we are going to move on to phase 2. Once again, you'll get to pick 3 of the questions, start with 2 options, move it up to 4. Money keeps increasing the more that you get right. Let's go take a look at the board and see what you want to do with it. Phase number 2, 50 points for this first, starting with 2 options, and your board is... Which of these series has the most books in it? Which of these iPhone apps was released most recently? Which of these African flags has the most colours on it? Which of these politicians was elected as an MP first?
I can see the 2 that I want to answer, and then it's between the other 2 as to which one goes first.
Okay.
I think I'm going to go for the iPhone apps, please.
iPhone apps.
Yeah.
2 options for this. Hive, over to you. Fingers on buzzers. Here's the question. Which of these iPhone apps was released most recently? YouTube or Fruit Time. 27 players attempting this in the hive. I don't know how friendly those options have been there. What are you thinking?
Well, I know that YouTube's definitely not going to be 2005, because, well, YouTube came out in 2005. The iPhone came out after, because, you know, that's how time works. I know that the separate app is kind of doggo. It's really awful. Fruit Ninja, that was one of the early ones, I think. I think I'm going to answer it, and I think I'm going to go for an inkling on Fruit Ninja, because I remember that being a really early iOS game.
So just to check, you are going to play this yourself?
Going to play Fruit Ninja, yeah.
Most recent, remember we're after.
Oh, cock. YouTube.
Just to clarify.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to change your answer or not, but...
YouTube.
You think the YouTube app was released most recently?
Learn to read. And this
also the option to use the hive.
And this is why we don't use the
Okay,
hive.
let's just go back, because I'm aware we're on the clock here. Which of these iPhone apps was released most recently? YouTube, Fruit Ninja, or Use the Hive?
For most recently, I'm going YouTube.
YouTube. YouTube?
Yeah.
Let's lock in YouTube as your answer. And let's see how the hive got on. Green if you were right.
Oh.
Wrong to change your mind. Well done in the high plurality. You were right. 67% going for Fruit Ninja. It's actually picked the
the most recent and the oldest of the options it could have. YouTube it was a launch app. It came out in 2007.
Okay.
Fruit Ninja was April 2010. Just be glad you didn't get Labyrinth Game, Doodle Jump, and Angry Birds to throw into the mix there.
I mean, Angry Birds would have been fine, but
So Angry Birds December 09, Doodle Jump March 09, and Labyrinth Game July 08. Wrong decision there, but you've still got all three answering options available to you. Well done if you got that in the Hive. That will be 10 points to you if you did. And let's go back to the board.
And that's why you put the tricky one first.
Yes, so it's out of the way. So we've got books, flags, or African flags, or politicians.
Okay, do I go for my main meal or my dessert first? Let's go politicians.
Politicians.
Don't let me down, Jack.
Three options, 50 points available to you only. Hive, over to you. Which of these politicians was elected as an MP first? Theresa May, Jacob Rees-Mogg, David Cameron. There's time. Are you playing as a syndicate, or have you developed mind powers such that you can play mentally now? Just beam it through your phone.
Alright, I know that Jacob Rees-Mogg stood in, I think, 92, and he didn't get it because he campaigned in Scotland, and Scotland would never vote Tory, so they didn't. Right, David Cameron, I know that he was running for leader. I think he got leader in 2005, so that he wouldn't have immediately walked right in, and while Theresa May's always been there or thereabouts. Going to be a bit of a close one. I'm going to mistrust the mob for this one. I think.
Mistrust who now?
I'm going to mistrust them. I think I'm going to be caught between Theresa May and David Cameron, and I think
I have no problem with you mistrusting them. It's just what you're mistrusting.
The Hive. Oh no, it happened.
You don't think so? Just to clarify, you don't think they'll know this?
I don't know.
All right. Well, mistrust them. If you were playing yourself, what would you say?
On a coin flip, Theresa May.
You'll go with Theresa May. Well, I can say the correct answer is Theresa May.
Ah.
So, we're hoping that plurality is with Mogg or Cameron. Green if you're right, Hive. We want to see more red.
Jack, I'm proud of you for the wrong reasons.
Oh! They did know it. Only just. Well done if you got that in the Hive. 42% getting the correct answer, Theresa May. These were the three earliest it could have picked. Theresa May was in 1997, David Cameron 2001, Maidenhead for May, Whitney for David Cameron. Then Jacob Rees-Mogg didn't enter Parliament until 2010. MP for West Gloucestershire? North East Somerset, thank you.
Somerset.
The two that didn't come up, and this is just for Jack, Mr. Peter Bone. Wellingborough, thank you very much, 2005. And James Cleverly.
Braintree.
Braintree 2015, yes.
The irony of that.
Yes, an advert for non-normative determinism, thank you very much. Well done if you got that in the Hive. 16 points if you gave me Theresa May. Only that's two bad answers in this phase. You can either trust or answer yourself on this next question. Is it going to be books or African flags?
Oh, I've got to do the African flags one.
African flags,
oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Hive,
Yeah.
on your buzzers, please. Here's a question with four options. Which of these African flags has the most colours on it? Namibia, Algeria, Morocco, South Africa.
Alright, let's make this quick. Morocco has 2, Algeria, I believe, has 3. I know that South Africa has 6, and I don't think that Namibia has more than South Africa, so I believe the answer is South Africa.
You gonna play yourself?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's lock in South Africa. And Hive, let's see if you got it right. Green if you would. Of the 26 of you who played. And UN is the right answer.
The efficiency.
81% of the Hive getting it right, so just 6 points for that one. Nobody going for Morocco, 8% for Algeria, 12 for Namibia. You're quite right in what you said. Morocco 2, Algeria 3, Namibia's 5.
5.
And right. South Africa is indeed 6. Egypt could have come up, which would have been 4. So, it does mean the book series questions will go to the final phase,
fine.
I believe.
I don't have to answer it. Great.
You don't have to answer it, indeed. The Hive will have to answer it. So that is going to be the book series and
Snooker balls, yes.
so far. Okay, that's almost the end of the second phase. Let's just see how you're getting on in the Hive, in our worker drones. Couple of correct answers there. There's Toppy Flush getting 3, DMC, Arun, Lucario getting 3, DF getting 3, and we've got 2 leaders on a perfect game by the looks of it. Proves and Shape still leading with 76. We're just 2 phases in though, plenty of time to go yet. Oni, you're up to 140 points, and that is the end of phase 2. I think there's a knack to making people clap. You just have to end a sentence in a particular way.
I'm not falling for that.
I didn't know if that was going to work. You was going to sit there in silence for me.
I'm not falling for that, mate.
Anyway, I'll only do it when I genuinely want you to applaud. Oni, not quite such a smooth round that time.
It's all right.
I mean, you've still got some points banked
I
out there.
told you were going to kick me in the head.
I'm just being as friendly as I can be. Still, plenty of points.
Kicking me in the head.
Plenty of points in there so far. We've got 2 more phases to go before the final phase. I think we should carry on.
Very well.
Here we go. Phase number 3. Oh, unlock please, phone. Thank you. Phase 3. 2 options to start with. 60 points for this first question, and your board is. For which of these real-life roles did an actor most recently win the Academy Award for Best Actor? Which of these TV shows have the most episodes? There it is. Which of these works by Tchaikovsky typically lasts the longest? And the combined owners of which of these football clubs has the highest estimated net worth? Those are your questions.
This is a nest of vipers, isn't it? Okay, let's start off with Tchaikovsky.
Tchaikovsky, okay. 2 options for you, Hive. It had to happen eventually this weekend. Here is your question. Which of these works by Tchaikovsky typically lasts the longest? Romeo and Juliet or Swan Lake? Time. How are you with Tchaikovsky?
No.
Right.
Okay, so it's basically what Works is based off. Romeo and Juliet, I presume, well, it's going to be based off of the Shakespeare play, and that's a bit of a long boy. Swan Lake, I don't know the story about that. I presume it's going to be simple.
It's based off Frozen, isn't it?
Oh, boo.
What do you think?
I do like playing the first question, so I've got all my options available, and I think I'm going to do it here. I'm gonna go with Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet?
At least it's the lightest one of the round to make a mistake on.
Sure. Okay, we'll lock in Romeo and Juliet, and we'll go over to the Hive and see how they got on of the 27 who played. Green if you're right.
Romeo and Juliet.
Now, this is an interesting one. Would have been made more interesting with the other options. Well done if you got that in the Hive. 63% getting 11 points there. So, here's the tricky thing about Tchaikovsky's music, in that Swan Lake is a ballet and lasts 175 minutes. Romeo and Juliet is a fantasy overture. It's only about 20 minutes long, hence the short runtime, and it's not to be confused with the ballet Romeo and Juliet, which is by Prokofiev, not Tchaikovsky. The other options that could have come up: 1812 Overture, which is about 15 minutes, Piano Concerto No. 1, which is about 35, and Eugene Onegin, which would have been the second longest at 155 minutes. That's one of his operas.
What's a ballet?
Dancey plie thing. So, not a good start. You have still got all 3 options left to you. Let's go back to your board. 60 points still up for grabs. 3 options going to come out with this next question.
Okay. I know which one I want these guys to have at the end. I think I'm
As in the final phase?
Yeah.
Right.
So I know which one to leave out. I'm going to go for the TV shows.
TV shows?
Yes.
Okay, 3 options to be displayed. Hive, over to you. Which of these TV shows have the most episodes. The National Lottery winning lines, Live and Kicking, and The Generation Game.
Expletive
Dime. Okay. 27 players have answered in the hive.
You sick puppy.
I've told you the missing options, yeah.
Oh, cool. Right. Okay. Let's see if I can work this one out. Live and Kicking. No, it was pretty much ongoing between the early 90s and I think 2001. And it was every Sunday, but they did have like hidden seasons. I know that National Lottery winning lines was every Saturday. They were from like 98, 04, I think. But they were in sort of shorter seasons, around 13 episodes each. Generation Game. It's been going on for bloody years. And that's going to include like all of the Bruce Forsyth and Larry Grayson and Jim Davidson. Right. That's all going to be combined together, I reckon. The way that you look at me says it's not.
This is just my face. This is.
You have a very.
How I look.
You have a very untrustworthy face. Love you really.
What do we think? I mean, you've got the option to use the hive there as well. But 27 is a good cross section of the audience.
I feel like it's. I'm well prepared to step in the honey trap here. I think Generation Game, and I feel that it's all right if I make a mistake at this one, so I'm going to go for it.
Bear in mind, if you answer this one yourself, you must use the hive on the next question. You can go either way.
Absolutely, they can struggle on my behalf.
You're going to go Generation Game?
Absolutely.
Let's lock in Generation Game. And we'll see how the hive fared with this question as well before we see the right answer. 27 if you play, green if you're right.
Oh, that's an intriguing.
Well played, it's the right answer! The reason I went into that face is because you fake spit when you mentioned Jim Davidson. And actually, I'd completely forgotten he had hosted the Generation Game. One of the other options was Big Break that didn't come up, which is also Jim Davidson. Yeah, Generation Game was around for a long time. 362 episodes. Wow. Live and Kicking, I believe it was every Saturday morning, not every Sunday.
I thought it was
Saturday morning. Yeah, 260 of those. Big Break, there would have been 222. The other one, which would have been really fun to have but didn't appear, was Noel's House Party.
167.
169.
Ooh.
Very close. Good knowledge. Nice as well. And winning lines, you're right, about 99 to 04, but only 81 episodes.
Yeah.
So, good answer there. And well done if you got that in the hive. 10 points to you. There's one more question in this phase, and you must use the hive's decision. Whether you trust them or mistrust them is up to you. And you're going to pick the question. Is it going to be Academy Awards or football clubs?
Enjoy the football clubs, to be honest.
I mean, you're going to have to answer all of them either way, but we're at football clubs now?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Hive, over to you. The combined owners of which of these football clubs has the highest estimated net worth? Manchester United, Manchester City, Chelsea, Liverpool. And it's theory of Tommy Flush. Time. Now you can't answer this, so, but I mean, what would you go with?
You just went, you know what? Nah. Don't blame you, to be honest. Okay. I think it's got to fit. Like, Manchester United is probably going to be the trap answer here because, well, everyone thinks that Man United is the big one. It's got the big outreach, but I think it's City. I think City would be the one there.
Unfortunately, I can't show you whether you're right or wrong before you make a decision at this phase.
It's whether or not I trust these guys.
Do you think they'd know?
I did it because I thought they'd panic, but I saw City there and I thought, hold on, a lot of them might be inkling towards that one. It's a difficult one, it really is. I think I trust you for now. I'm going to trust the mob.
This is really... What?
Vexing! Hive!
This is really interesting because normally when we play this game, I get a debug in my console so I can see what the Hive has said. I genuinely don't have anything on my screen at this point, so would you like me to trust the Hive?
I'm going to trust the Hive.
If you were going to play, you would have said...
I would have gone Manchester City.
Let's have a look. The correct answer is actually Manchester City. But
Well, that's
no.
sports.
We need to see how the Hive got on. Green if you're right. Want to see lots of green. Ooh.
Guys.
Oh, this could be close.
Guys.
Hey! Done.
I forgot about the plurality. Great.
Yeah, it's plurality, not majority. So if it was after a majority, you wouldn't have done it there. Very, very close with Manchester United, but well done to the 44% who did get that right. 15 points to you. Excellent. Salvaging some points already. Very well done. That is the end of the phase 3, all but checking out the scores in the Hive. That's how you've been getting on there. A couple of 2-pointers. Pyro, Tyson up on a 3 that round. Otley with a 3, and here's our top 3. Proogs, Shapes, and Jack. Proogs and Shapes still with. Proogs and Shapes still with a perfect game. Is that a perfect game? Yeah. Is it 3-3 so? Proogs and Shapes with a perfect game so far. Jack currently in second with 102. Shadowmain in third with 87. There's much to play for. There is one more phase to face. But that is the end of phase 3, and Oni, you are up to 270 points.
I hope you'll get your own back, right?
So sort of thinking about what's coming up in the final. You've got Snooker Colours, book series,
and
Oscar-winning roles.
Yes.
And one more to be decided from this next phase. Now, you know the questions get harder. You're familiar with that. So have you got a strategy coming into this phase 4?
For this one, no.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the board brings, and we'll see what we can do with it. Hive, you're still in the game, and still getting points for everyone who gets questions wrong. Let's go on to phase number 4. 80 points up for grabs for this first question. 2 options, Hive, and your board is. Which of these events in The Lord of the Rings took place first? The home planet of which of these Doctor Who villains comes first alphabetically? Behave. Which of these paintings is the largest? Which of these football players captained for France first?
Well, that's a long walk down a muggy beach to get to a cafe that was shut. Okay.
I mean, you must be looking at them and thinking, which 2 are you going to answer?
You're
or at least
right.
One are you going
Yeah,
to answer?
yeah. I think I'm gonna start off with the one I'm most likely to balls up. So I'm gonna go for the paintings.
Go for the
paintings, please.
Paintings, okay. Hive, over to you. 2 options to be displayed. Only 80 points up for grabs. Here's the question. Which of these paintings is the largest? Girl with the Pearl Earring by Vermeer, Judith Beheading Holophant by Caravaggio. Time. So, you familiar with either of these?
Well, one of them, and I know that Caravaggio is, well, Italian. Let's start from there and slowly bust our way forward. Caravaggio, I think, Renaissance era, I probably think. I don't want them to correct me yet. But, again, I do want to answer this one because I know which one I want to play my question on properly.
Okay.
And with this one, I'm just sort of, it doesn't matter if I'm wrong. I'm thinking Vermeer. I'm thinking that one just because it's a more recent one.
You think Vermeer, the Girl with Pearl Earrings,
Being
is largest?
larger as a result of... yeah.
Vermeer?
Let's lock in Vermeer, yes.
We're going to lock in Vermeer. Girl with Pearl Earring by Vermeer. That's the larger of the 2 paintings. Let's take a look and see how you got on in the Hive. 25 players attempted. Green if you're right.
I'm so bad at art.
Oh, we've gone the wrong way. 72% of the Hive getting that one right. 8 points if you did get that. Yeah, a girl with a pearl earring is tiny. 1,735 square centimetres. It's like that. It's really, really ditty. Conversely, that was actually the smallest of the options. The largest was Judith Beheading Holofernes, which is about the size of that wall. Well, not quite the size of that wall. 28,275 square centimetres. Big, big painting.
Wow.
Other ones that could have come up, Whistler's Mother, Temptation of St. Anthony,
and Mona Lisa, in that order from largest to smallest.
Can we
So-
go back to the stuff about Null's house pie? I was good at that.
I'm afraid we can't. That ship has sailed, my friend. Well then, if you did get that in the hive, you have still got all 3 answering options available as we go back to the board. Lord of the Rings, Doctor Who, or French football captains.
Just forgot, I just pissed away 70 points that. Okay, so for the next one, I'm going to go for the Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings, okay. 80 points still up for grabs. Hive, over to you. 3 options available here. Take a look. Which of these events in the Lord of the Rings took place first? The Battle of the Hallberg, the Battle of the Pelennor Fields, the Battle of the Black Gate. Time.
Well, they're words.
Have you not seen Have you not seen / read Lord of the Rings?
No.
Wow. Okay. You might struggle with this one then.
Yeah, why did I say... Yeah, this is not the one I'm
Well,
going
you
to
can
play
use the
for.
hive.
That
If
is why-
you think they're no, you can trust. If you don't think they're no, you can mistrust.
It's... I try to think, how does Wisdom of Crowds work with this one? There are going to be some
the
people
room,
that...
Matt, well, do you think they know Lord of the Rings?
So, there are going to be some people that very definitely know this, and there are going to be some people that guessed 1 in 3. So, Wisdom Crowds dictates that the plurality is probably going to be the correct answer. So, trust.
You're going to trust the hive?
And I will withhold honey if they are wrong.
Hope you heard that, hive. You're going to have honey withheld if you're wrong. We're going to trust hive. If you were going to guess one on a punt, what would you have said?
I would be diving out the window. B, because it's in the middle.
You'd have gone for Pelennor Fields?
Yep.
Okay, well, we will trust the hive and lock in the correct answer, which is the Battle of the Hallberg. So, let's see how the hive got on. 25 players who answered. We want to see green.
Screw you, honey.
Oh, no. Hive. Gone the wrong... I tell you what, well done if you did give me the Battle of the Hallberg. 20 points to you. So the Battle of the Hallberg was in the Two Towers. It's the Battle of Helm's Deep, by another name.
Okay, I actually have heard of that one.
Pelennor Fields was the middle of those 3, takes place in Return of the King, outside Minas Tirith.
So I should have just mistrusted then.
And you should have done. And the Battle of the Black Gate is the final confrontation at outside Mordor. Two options that didn't come up were the breaking of the Fellowship and the scouring of the Shire, which are first and last respectively. So we don't get any more points on that, but we have still got at least one more question on this phase. Let's see if we can get you some points as we go back to the board. 4 options. You have used your mistrust. You can either trust or answer yourself.
I
French
used my
football
trust.
captains or Doctor Who villains?
I used my trust.
Use your trust. You did. Sorry, I beg your pardon. You've still got your mistrust. Forgive me.
And this all comes into the plan, because I reckon I do know a bit of football. If I see the questions and I like it, I think great. And if I know it, fantastic. If I don't, they probably
Don't think they will either, so that could be a good one to
that's
leave
why I'm going to
Doctor
go
Who for the
football
final
captains.
phase.
Yes.
So French football captains?
Absolutely.
French football captains, Hive, over to you. 4 options. Which of these football players captain for France first? Frank Leboeuf, Fabien Barthez, Marcel Desailly, Eric Cantona. Time. Do you like the options?
Well, none of them have been on Fort Boyard, so I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? No, I kid. Marcel Desailly, I think he was part of the 98 Winning World Cup team. Eric Cantona was certainly early 90s, because I remember his karate kick was about 95. Fabien Barthez, I think that was early 2000s, because I remember him playing for Man U around that time when they just went like completely ape squad. Frank Leboeuf, I think I remember him when playing World Cup 98 on the PC. In terms of captainship, I think Eric Cantona and Frank.
Trust yourself enough,
I
or do you
think
mistrust them more?
I think I do, because if I mistrust, I think they're going to go for Eric Cantona, because I think it's the most recognisable one. So if it is, if I think it's Eric Cantona, I might as well go for it.
Yeah.
Because if it is and I mistrust, I'm wrong. And
That's very good logic, actually. So you think it's Eric Cantona, you think they're probably likely to have gone for Eric Cantona.
Yeah.
So if it's Eric Cantona, great. If you mistrust, you're going to end up with Eric Cantona anyway.
Exactly.
Right.
I think that makes sense. We'll lock in Eric Cantona?
Yeah, sure.
Let's lock Eric Cantona in.
Sent that out the window a long time ago.
25 players answered this in the Hive. Let's see how you got on, Green, if you're right. Made no odds, you were the right answer. Well played. Yeah, just 20% go for Eric Cantona there, picking up 21 points. Well done if you did get that. 44% go for Marcel Desailly there. Marcel Desailly was first in September 95. Eric Cantona, November 93. Frank Leboeuf in February 2001. And Fabien Barthez, August 2004. The one answer that didn't come up, Didier Deschamps, who was March 94. Right to go for Eric Cantona. Very, very well played. Mistrust in the Hive would have got you there as well. So you do get some more points at the end of the phase. So let's just take a look and see how we got on in the Hive. There's some scores, a couple of twos there. It's getting a bit more spread out now as we get to the top. We haven't got a perfect game, but Shapes has got the lead with 141. Cruz in second with 120. Jack is in third with 110. But you've got 5 more questions to answer, Hive, in this weekend. Oni, you are up to 350. That could be yours, plus any underwrite value. Depends what happens in the final phase. That is the end of phase 4. So, final phase. Those questions you didn't want to see before, the Hive are going to get to answer them now, and you now need to predict how well they are going to answer relative to each other. Hive, you have exactly the same game. Pick the answer that you think is right, except this time you will have 5 options for each question. Oni's got the difficult job of placing where he thinks you've gone. Let's go to the final phase. So, we have divided that 350 up into 4 pools of 10%, 15%, 25% and 50%. You win 1 in each of those pools for every correct decision you make. It gets bigger as the decision gets more difficult. You have had a great game up until now. You've been a fabulous contestant, so whatever happens, we will underwrite your score for 10 points by 10 points for every question you've got right, which means tonight you'll be leaving with at least 70 points. Not bad at all, not bad at all. We'd like to add a lot more to that.
But you probably won't.
We will find out. Hive, first thing we're going to ask you is a question that we haven't seen yet to set the benchmark. After that, the other 4 questions that were rejected earlier will be asked in a random order. This one will set the benchmark. No one has seen it yet. Good luck to you all. Which of these people has travelled furthest from their home to be here today? Ash, Ben, David, Inca or Scorecount? Clarify, that's Ash, me, David, Inca, Scorecount. I just said the answers again. Clarifying, I am Ben, and that is Ash, and David is that David at the back. So we have got a number of different Davids. Right. So, 25 of you have attempted that one. I can't do anything about that, I'm afraid. We'll find it, or you'll find out in a minute, possibly. The correct. I mean, what do you think the right answer is?
We are skirting with doxing here. I think it's Inca, I presume.
It is. Inca has joined us from Belfast. Next is me from West Sussex. David's come from London. Scorer's come from Derby, and Ash has come from Sheffield. So, we're going to see what that benchmark is. How many players got that one right as a percentage? Let's take a look. %56%.
Some of you are very bad friends.
56% getting that one right, one of which, at least I hope, is Inca. The possibility to get that one right. Just in case anyone's wondering, I did ask each of these players individually if they minded me sharing that information. None of them did. So, yes, there we go. They didn't know who the other players were going to be. They only knew they were going to be the subject of the question. So, 56%, you have now got to determine, based on what the next question is, whether more or less than that are right as a percentage. Let's go to the next question. Things on buzzers, Hive. For which of these real-life roles did an actor most recently win the Academy Award for Best Actor? 5 options, here they are. Stephen Hawking, George VI, Winston Churchill, Vladislav Spielman, Truman Capote. know these actors and or their roles?
Yeah, I think Spielman would be Schindler's List, which would be in 93.
Which one, sorry?
Vladislav Spielman.
Vladislav Spielman, okay.
So George VI would have been King's Speech.
Sorry, I can't hear Owen,
Yeah,
sorry.
King's Speech would have been George VI. That's 2010, 2011. Stephen Hawking would have been Shape of Water, so 2017. Truman Capote and Winston Churchill, I can't quite think of right now. I'd probably, if I was playing it, take a gamble on Spielman.
You say Spielman
Yeah.
as your guess? Let's see if that's right. The answer is actually Winston Churchill. I'll give you more details in a minute. That's all I can give you for now. You thought Spielman. The correct answer is Churchill. Based on that, more or less than 56%.
Less. Because if it's more, Inca's going to be very angry with you.
Let's take a look. You're locking in A?
Yeah, let's lock in A.
For 35 points, how many people gave me Winston Churchill? Less than 56%? It is right, but only just. Well played. I don't have the breakdown of the figures of who said what here, but 53.8% gave me Winston Churchill, which was Gary Oldman in 2018. Stephen Hawking was Eddie Redmayne in 2015 for The Theory of Everything. Churchill was Darkest Hour. George VI, as you said, was Colin Firth from The King's Speech 2011. Truman Capote, anyone? Philip Seymour Hoffman in 2006. And for this back, Vladislav Spielman, it wasn't Schindler's List, but it was a while back. It was actually Adrian Brody in The Pianist in 2003.
And also, we're just covertly saying, ignoring the fact that I confused recently the latest again.
Yes, make sure we read the question. It was the right answer, and you've got a very, very narrow gap there.
Yeah.
53.8 and 56, just getting under. Next question is for 53 points. Hive, over to you. 5 options available. Have a look at this. Which of these snooker balls has the highest value? Yellow, green, pink, brown. Time. Now I know you'll know this.
In the words of the great Chaz and Dave, pot the red, then screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black.
So the highest value would be
pink. Here, end
Oh!
of the lesson.
Shit, sorry. I
Thanks,
can overrule
mate.
that.
I was going to go higher as well.
You're going to say higher. Fortunately, I've got an override button. Sorry, yes, well,
thing is,
just talk us through your logic there very briefly.
I ask enough questions on this that you should know by now.
Well, I'm really sorry about that. I basically double tapped my screen there. I trust you. You would have gone higher there, and you'd have been right. Fortunately, I've got the override. Apologies for nearly ruining the very end of the game there. 66.7% getting that. You've earned another 53 pennies. Yeah. Oh, here comes the adrenaline. You know, when you make a mistake like that, it's just like everything starts going into
Shake it out.
emergency
Shake it
mode.
out.
It's fine. It's fine. Right. Next question. Hive, over to you. 5 options. 2 questions left for this Quiz Night Live. Here's the next one. The home planet of which of these Doctor Who villains comes first alphabetically? 5 options, here they are. Sontaris, Daleks, Cybermen, Slovene, The Master. Time. You a Doctor Who fan?
No.
Okay. Do you know, even tangentially, any of these?
I mean, I know that some of them, I know that the names of most of them, but where they're actually from, no. I'm going to assume that Sontaran is Sontara, and if not, then, well, that's my entire line of questioning buggered.
If you were going to play, what would you have said?
Flip a coin and go Daleks.
Let's have a look. The correct answer is The Master.
And that's why we don't flip coins in the Hive.
Indeed. So, you don't... Oh, excuse me. You don't actually have to answer... Sorry, I had a sneeze in. You don't have to answer, but you do have to predict how many of these guys got that one right. Less than 53%, between 53 and 56, between 56 and 66, or more than 66.
Alrighty, let's Wisdom of Crowds again. I think it's definitely going to be on the half. So I think it's A. I think
We're
it's
going
got to
A?
be A. Yeah, let's lock it A.
Let's find out how many, as a percentage of the Hive, got this one right. Less than 53.8%? Answered. Oh, yes, well played. Alex, that's 88 pennies added to your total. 44 points. I'm not going to lie, that is more than I thought it would be.
Stop being
correct
good
answers.
at quizzing. My heart can't take it.
As you pointed out,
I'm at the side of the mic.
The Sontarans are from Sontar, which begins with S. The Cybermen from Mondas, begin with M. The Slovene are from Raxacoricophalopatorius, which begins with R. The Daleks, yes, just going to carry on without batting an eyelid. The Daleks are from Skaro, which begins with S, and the Master is from altogether now Gallifrey. Gallifrey,
Oh, so that's
beginning
where that's from.
with
Cool.
G. And I think maybe most people didn't necessarily know all the answers, but they thought G is early enough in the alphabet to figure that one out. So well done if you did get that one right. 16 points to you. Oni, you're up to 245 points. I would desperately love to add 175 onto your total for this final question, but it's the hardest one of the lot. You have got some fairly wide margins at the front end and at the back end. The middle three are a little bit more narrow. I wish you the very best of luck, and Hive to you as well. The final question, I think, of Quiz, unless there's something I haven't been told about, of Quiz Night Live is, which of these series has the most books in it? 5 options, here they are. Dan Brown's Robert Langdon series, Michael Connolly's Harry Bosch series, Ian Fleming's James Bond series, John le Carré's George Smiley series, Jim Butcher's Harry Preston series. Time. How familiar are you with these?
Well, I know 3, I think. Jean Le Carré is going to be in the Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy kind of mould, isn't it? And, well, James Bond is James Bond, of course, and Robert Langdon is going to be the one with Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons and Inferno.
The
And
one
it's
with
all,
Tom Hanks.
yeah, it's all a bit naff, frankly. But, okay, so...
I'm actually reading one of these at the moment.
Why?
Because it was a summer holiday and it's easy to read.
Fair dinkum. Right. If I was going for it, I'd think James Bond, because there was a fair few of them. And that's all I'd have to go on.
I mean, obviously you don't have to answer. The
Yeah,
correct
yeah.
answer, I mean, if you think it's James Bond, the correct answer is actually Michael Connolly's Harry Bosch series. So if you think they would think James Bond, then you might want to go lower. But there's 175 pennies riding on this. So let's eliminate some that you think it's probably not.
The entire middle 3 options.
So you think it's not CD or E?
So if it was James Bond and that was the correct answer, that would have made this very, very difficult for me. But it hasn't. I think it's going to be under 44 more. So I think the right answer is A. Yeah, it's going to be A. And for the last time, I'm going to miscall them and I'm going to call them the mob because I know it makes you angry, Ash.
It doesn't make me angry.
No, it's,
well, you were acting about it.
No, it's because he knows I get angry, and then he doesn't like it when I'm angry.
As long as there's anger in the room, I'm a happy guy.
Just confirm for me, you think fewer than or less than 44.4% got this right?
Yes, in the 44.4.
175 pennies riding on this. I really hope, Hive, you have answered as anticipated.
I need you all to be bad just for this one moment.
Let's take a look. How many of you said Michael Connolly's Harry Bosch series less than 44.4%? Yes!
Wow! Who did it?
3.8%. I think that is just one person. We'll find out. You don't have to own it up. You'll find out in a minute on the board. 26 points going to that person, which could make a massive difference. And as if it couldn't be any more appropriate. Go back.
I raised so free!
Oni, 420 pennies is what you finished. I'll have another chat with you in a minute. First of all, let me just go through those answers there, and then I'll go through the Hive scores. So, what was that? That was from phase 2, wasn't it? So Harry Bosch, Michael Connolly, 24 books in that series. Harry Dresden Series 17. Bond, there's only 14 by Ian Fleming. The reason it was phrased in that way is because there have been
There are
other
other
James
ones,
Bond
yeah.
novels not by Ian Fleming. George Smiley's 9 and Robert Langdon is 5, so that was the ordering there. Let's take a look and see our final scores in the Hive to give yourself a pat on the back. Here they are.
Claire?
It was Claire, well done Claire. And we get into the top 10. Third place is Prue, second place is Jack, the winner is Shane!
And also,
I have to say kudos to Inca, who only missed out on the last question there, finishing on 116. Bronze medal goes to Prue's 149. Jack gets the silver 151. Shapes takes the gold 163. Very well
and
played.
even when I'm not in the hot seat, the 91_573 clan will
It still has to be in the top 3, doesn't
Take
it?
a boost, son. Take a boost.
Oni, you have been a smashing contestant. A couple of bumpy moments on the way, but you have absolutely smashed it out of the park in the final, and you go away with 420 points. I will convert those into pennies for you and add it to the leaderboard in season 9. Have you had a good time?
Oh, good lord, yeah.
Thank you very much. Good. I'm glad to hear.
Merci.
It's been lovely to have you here. It's been great to talk to you. And I like to think I pulled back some time, although I know we're still on the rush. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not wrapping up the weekend. I'm going to leave that to us. But thank you all very much for playing the Hive. I hope you've enjoyed that. And until next time, keep buzzing. That's such a crap sidle phrase. I'm not going to use that. Until next time, take care and good night.
That's so bad.
Put it on BL. Hello. Oh, I am actually live. Hello, folks. Well, it's over. In typical me style, I have not prepared any of this at all, but I'm just all over the place right now. It's been a behemoth task this entire weekend. There's been a lot of fun had, loads of just awesome moments, lots of awesome quizzing, and honestly, for me, just being able to see you for the first time is unreal. I suppose I should do some thank yous. Thank you to the hotel, Kenwood Hall. I will say that now out loud because we're going to be leaving in a moment, so you're not going to be able to get us. But no, thank you for housing us for the weekend here and being very hospitable to all of our needs that we've needed for the weekend. Thank you very much for that. Appreciated. All of the wonderful question writers that we have had over this entire weekend as well. I don't know all of them off on hand, but certainly for me, David, you've been an absolute legend. Thank you very much. Thank you also, Ramsey, as well, for the Secret Fortune pack that I had right at the beginning of all of this. And just It's just all of the names, and I can't think of them, any of them right now. But thank you. Actually, for 1,000 Heartbeats, thank you, Ape Minky, for just collating all of the questions. I know that it's a lot of effort from across the community for 1,000 Heartbeats in general, but Ape really does keep the boat alive for all of the spreadsheets for that. So thank you, Ape, for that. And of course, across all the other shows as well that we've had over this weekend, from all of our wonderful hosts this weekend. It's like, thank you to Score, Alex, Oni, Arun, Topper, absolutely awesome stuff, Topper. Thank you very much for that. Also from, I think I can see you, Lewis, hello there, thank you very much for, the quiz. Connor from Press Your Luck, thank you very much for that. Clive, thank you very much for the challenges. Dev, I know I roped you in the last minute, thank you very much for being my deck. Wow, and Tech. Holy shit, Tech, tipster, for manning the audio desk. Manning the audio desk, setting the cameras up and everything. You've been an absolute legend keeping this thing afloat, even with all the flailing. Thank you very much. Alongside that, also thank you, Ben, and also Theory and Deb also helping out in places as well, and just the smattering people on the Discord that have been helping out. Thank you to our players. Yeah, that's a very good call. Cool. Thankfully, we did get everybody to play at least one game. It was a bit of a mess at some points, but we did get there, and I hope you all enjoyed your time on Quiz Night Live, playing as an actual in-person player rather than through stupid typey stuff. And I think, yeah, just thank every single one of you for making the efforts to come to this silly little thing. It's been, it's nearly 4 years now of me doing Twitch streams of quizzes and things like that online on Twitch. I never thought this was ever going to happen. I really didn't. It was an idea, you know, sometimes when I was like, it'd be nice to get together with you, maybe 10 people get together or something. Just have a bit of it, you know, just chill and relax and that. But no, here we are with 36 people in a room with, I think, about 30 odd people currently on Twitch at the moment watching us as well. That's beyond any expectation that I ever had for anything like this. I never even thought this could even happen. And there were times this week where it really didn't look like it was going to happen because I was down with all sorts of shit to me. But we made it happen. We're here. We got through it all. And we had, I think, the best time we probably could have, given all the scenarios. So thank you once again for making this what it is. Thank you for attending Quiz Night Live. It's been my absolute pleasure, even though I didn't look like it was my immediate pleasure at all, but it has been my pleasure for hosting this. Thank you. Good night.